We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Hey, well, happy Easter, everybody. Hey, I got a dear friend already sitting in the basement. She's just sneaky. She slid right in here. I'm bringing her up real quick. There's Ann.
Howdy.
Ann. Howdy. I have got to say hello to all these great folks that Samantha sent over. That is so sweet of her. That is so sweet of her to do that. As far as I'm concerned, boy, I could sit over on Samantha's stream all damn night. I could have skipped mine, but people would have gotten mad at me, I think. But that doesn't mean that we won't have Samantha pop up here. We should give her a little bit of a break, though, for a breather. I mean,
No.
she's been streaming for 3 hours and goes, no.
I've been there all the time too.
She don't get a break, right? Well, I gotta, you know how we do this. I have got to say hi to everybody that's over here in the chat. We got Brandon the Pinocchio. We got Computer Chick Productions. Good to see you, Computer Chick. I wish I could see you. No, okay. We'll move on. And Crazy Ann, of course. And we've got Eric Pollock. And Samantha's out there in the chat. And we've got Chowser with Fox It Outdoors. Freeman James, hey, brother, good to see you. Gil Skills, awesome. Go Fish Office, JCT, Killdeer, Survival, Kimberly Ferris, McCoy's Oak Hill Farm, Metal Music Maniac, Native Grammy, Nomad Unbroken Life, Sam's Outdoors, and Wandering Wiley. I tell you what, folks, that is absolutely awesome. So many out in the chat. Um, West Haven, always and forever. Awesome. And thank you for sharing it out. That's great. Yeah, get it shared out. About quarter after the hour, we're going to get on with Sty Story. Tonight's going to be a little different. Not a conventional single story. It's going to be, as you saw the title said, hard boiled or not. Well, I'm going to give you a bunch of little, tiny little short stories. I'll give you a few that relate to Easter eggs. I think we'll have fun with it. So that's where we're going tonight. It's Easter, so we're going to talk about Easter eggs. But no laying eggs during the stream. No, I don't want.
Not like that video.
No, nothing like that video that we seen. No,
that was what's going on my mouth.
That's all of a sudden laying eggs. What?
Yeah, it's like
at least they weren't colored eggs. That would have freaked me out more. If anything could. Hey, Pitbull, good to see you. Yeah. Huge crowd from over there at Samantha's channel. I was over there virtually within 1 minute of me going live. I was over there, and I want to say the panel towards the end there, all of you on the panel, you do not need to talk up Sty like that. I mean, I appreciate it, but I don't feel all that. I don't feel that I'm all that. You guys, I love every one of you. I love every one of you, and thank you so much. And the one thing that was really uplifting for me was how you folks talked about the stories that you liked. The most innocent one, talking about the one when I was a little kid and I was on my dad's police radio and got in an argument with the dispatcher, and so I just shut the radio off on him. And when my dad got out to the squad and saw the radio was off, he goes, "Why in the world would you shut that radio off?" And I said, "Because that idiot wouldn't shut up."
That's a good story.
Yeah, so I kind of got in trouble for that.
Is he you?
No. Would you?
In the chat?
I see him in the chat. Let me talk you up the way I want to. I can't stop you, of course. I can't stop you. But you don't need to, guys. You don't. I love you guys. All you folks over there in the chat. I've met every one of you now enough that I wouldn't know what to do without you guys. I would not know what to do anymore without you guys. And if I didn't get one more subscriber in the world, if I've got you guys, I'm happy. I'm happy. So yeah, do I want to meet more people? Sure, I love to meet people. I just love meeting people. And I love new subs. They come over if they want to follow. But everybody new that comes in, I'm ending up with a lot of frosting on my cake. Because you guys are the cake. You guys are really you take the cake. Okay. So much for pumping each other up. But the need isn't there. The want is. Sty North for president of YouTube. Hey, if they had someone running for office for YouTube, I wouldn't want it either. Can you imagine the trolls you'd get? Holy God. President of YouTube's coming on live tonight. Oh my God. You'd get so attacked. Yeah. But maybe I'm up for it.
Well, why not?
And I want Ann to be our first female vice president.
Oh,
You'll have to come along with me,
I thought you want me to be the first lady. Yeah.
The first lady. You want to be the first lady. Well, then Sam would. That'll be between you and Sam because one of you
Okay,
is going to be first, one's going to be second because you two gals
I
have been
won't be a second.
you
No.
you two gals have been there for me. Or so devoted to helping each other out, and you've always been there for me. So yeah,
And you always been there
Gil
for us.
says I'll be the secretary
Or
of defense. Yeah, yeah. I think he meant of. Yeah, secretary of defense.
I sent the link if you want to come up. Gil got the link if you want to come up.
You did send it to him.
Yep.
I counted on you doing that. I didn't even think of
Oh, fuck it.
Chowser story payment. Also,
Mr.
because I
Sty.
can. That's what he always says. That he's Chowser, you're crazy, man. You are just a crazy man. But then look
Thank
at the
you, Paul.
channels you follow. Yeah, Chowser, you're great. You're awesome.
Thank you, Chowser.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh,
All the funds that are coming in during this virus thing and into the summer are all going to get put into a lot of gas and costs associated with getting outdoors and getting some more video content into my channel. My channel's turned into nothing but a stream channel. Oh, look at here, look at here, look at here.
I know who is there.
Today I just could not get enough of this girl. I tell you what.
I heard it on your voice who was there, so yeah, I didn't need to.
Absolutely. And I'm absolutely serious when I say that you folks made my day today. You really did.
Well, you guys all made mine as well, so
She's awesome.
definitely mutual.
I love my baby girl. I'm so proud of her. She finally grown up. Huh?
Oh, jeez. And
No, she don't listen now. She's typing. She don't.
right. But yeah.
I can say whatever I want now.
You're okay. Just don't get into training bras or anything like that. You're okay. I don't want to go down that road with you.
Oh yes, you will.
Yes, I do.
Hello, Jay.
I may not be rich, but I'll try and help out where I can, as I'm still employed, unlike millions out of work currently. That is very generous of you, Chowser. That is, yeah. You guys are great. Gil Skills. What? What? Hey, Jimmy Pickles. Great to see ya. Jay, hey.
Happy Easter, everybody. Come meet Sty. He's quite a guy.
Yeah, I was trying to pick my Sty story for tonight, and I'm looking at my list, and I'm going down through my list. I got it on the computer. I pull it up. I'm looking, and I'm going. You know how you can do a word select? So I just typed in the word Easter, and about 5 categories popped up, and I'm going, oh yeah, I got Easter stories. I'm looking at them. And out of the 5, there was 3 or 4 that I'm looking at it. I'm going, oh man, that's not even 5 minutes. That story. What the heck? I even got it on the list for. It's so doggone short. And then I realized they're all about Easter eggs. And I thought, well, I'm going to put them all together, and we'll do that tonight. So tonight is kind of like a mixed bag of Easter egg stories. So I figure it's fitting. It's still Easter in some places around the world. Oh, I tell you, Gil, hey, that's great. I tell you what, her song that she wrote for me, I bet you by tomorrow it's going to hit the 450 view mark. It was at 447 the last time I looked. You You guys might think it's kind of weird, like I'm a stalker or something, but I watched the performance of that video. I watched it of my song. And if I feel it's not getting enough views, I always pump it up. I always say, hey, if you're new to my channel, you get on over to Faith in the Fallen and start out with, and you just look down through her videos and find Come Meet Sty and play that, and then move on to the rest of her channel. Yeah. But play that one first. Someday I want
be nice. I got a song. Mine was first. Yeah. If it hasn't been for me,
as soon as you watch mine, jump right over to Anne's. Feel free.
Yeah, you better promote me. You better promote me. No, I haven't made my song up there like you have.
Hey, Lizzie Ann.
So I have to do something with it.
Yeah, I tell you what though. My favorite song is my own, of course, but my two favorite fun songs is Crazy Ann's and Everything Spices. Those are my favorite fun songs.
Now I'm excited, right?
Because Crazy Ann's is one you wanna, you just want to go along with it, and
because she's crazy. She just
I just love it when she's on a panel listening to it and she starts yodeling. I just say, yeah. So yeah, anybody that hasn't been over to Faith in the Fallens is missing out. That's all there is to it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh no, that metal music's hitting the bugs with the frying pan. Here you'd be swatting snowflakes. We're in the middle of a snowstorm. Lynn Mitzi, hey, good to see you, Lynn.
So what's the Sty story today, Sty?
Easter eggs. It's called Hard Boiled or Not. And that's actually not a question. I actually had someone message me and go, you forgot the question mark on the title of your stream tonight. Hard boiled eggs or not? No, it's hard boiled eggs or not. One or the other. No question. Yeah. Gil, I tell you what, she is one talented gal, and I tell you what, that helped fulfill some of the needs of an old man. Now, I wish the heck I would have met someone like Samantha when I was much younger. It would have been awesome. Oh, we got another one of our great friends here. I'm going to pop him up quick. There he is. Hey, Phil, good to see you.
Hey, honey.
What's up, guys?
Where you been, buddy?
Yeah,
you know how it is when you're editing something and you're like in the middle of it, and things are coming up, but you got to get your mind off of that so you can put your mind on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There you
go. Yeah. You got to kind of prioritize and then ease yourself into something new to do.
Yeah.
I was
cooking for the last 2 hours at Sam's.
Yeah.
We had a plane out on the dining room table, but or on the breakfast bar next to the dining room table, listening to you and Justin sing. But I wasn't commenting. So
yeah. But I've done that too, where I've got other things I got to do, and I'll have one of my favorite people that are streaming. Boy, I get them up and have them running, and I catch all that I can.
Yep.
And you just don't have time to type or to get on a panel or anything. Yeah. Well, we're running a little over for giving the Sty story out. So why don't we get the Sty stories out of the way? And here we'll do it this way. And like I said, tonight's isn't a conventional single Sty story. And the title was Hard Boiled or Not. And it's about Easter eggs. Easter eggs. When you've been around for 63 years, you've seen a lot of Easter eggs. And there's things that go with Easter eggs that are a little unusual. Well, I'm going to give you a few examples of unusual Easter egg issues. One, I was just a little fella, probably about 6 years old, 7 maybe, 6. I'd say 6. And my mother, when we did Easter eggs for Easter, oh my God, we're talking 6 or 8 dozen minimum. And you got to color all them damn eggs, right? And we loved it as a kid. Easter egg time. We're going to make us Easter eggs. She'd boil up big kettles full of Easter eggs, dozens and dozens of them. And we're sitting out at this big dining room table, us 4 kids, and we're all coloring these Easter eggs. It would take all doggone day to color those Easter eggs. And, you had your favorites. Oh, I like that one the best, so you set it aside for yourself. And, well, this one Easter, I had too many favorites. And my mother says, put your favorites in this carton. So she gives me an empty carton, right? So I put all my favorites in that empty carton. And I didn't want nobody getting into those. Those were mine. Well, she would do up all these Easter baskets and they'd hide them all over the dang house. And then we'd have a big family one in the middle of the dining room table that would, God, we had way too much when I was a kid. Times were different then. But it wasn't until about, I'd say almost a month later, my mother, she goes, dang it, kid, are you stashing dirty clothes under your bed or something? I said, why? Why do you think that? She says, oh, your room smells bad. She says, you got old dirty socks or something under your bed. You clean your doggone room. And I thought, no, I'm not hiding no dirty socks. So I'm cleaning my room the best I can. Well, she was kind of right. Under my bed, I guess I hadn't cleaned under there for a while. But under my bed, towards the head of the bed, little kids, you don't notice smells. You could care less, Well, until I opened that carton, there was my carton of my favorite colored eggs. Had been sitting under my bed for almost a month, for about a month. And a couple of them had cracked open. Now, if you haven't smelled month-old, rotten, hard-boiled eggs, there's nothing like it. I mean, it's almost like there's a dead body under your bed. Especially once you open that carton. It was the old styrofoam ones that didn't have any venting in it, So when I opened the carton, it just let it all out. Just about killed everybody in the house when I come down the steps. We had these really steep steps coming from our upstairs down to the dining area. And I got halfway down and I slipped on the steps, fell on my butt, and the carton went flying. And all 12 of those eggs busted apart. And most of them were almost liquid inside. Now, by that point, they were that spoiled. So we remembered Easter until about July. Those eggs reminded us of Easter for quite a long time. There was another incident where a friend of mine, his mother said, go over and get Sty. He might want to come over and color eggs with us. And I thought, yeah, this is cool. So I went over there and we're coloring eggs. And it all went well. And it was a couple days after Easter, I run into my buddy. And I said, how'd your Easter go? He goes, well, it was good until the eggs that we colored, we went to eat a couple out of our Easter baskets. And we ended up with egg yolk all over the dang place. And I go, weren't they done? And he goes, they weren't even cooked. His mother had us coloring fresh eggs. She had never boiled the dang things. Now, I can remember him saying, my mom's not a good cook. Well, we found out she wasn't a bright cook either. Here she had us color about 4 dozen raw eggs. and she put them all in their Easter baskets. She was just so proud. And Jay, I'm going to let this interrupt me talking for a second. We'll pop that up there. Jay, you're crazy. Well, happy Easter to you too. Lord have mercy. One more egg story for you. Now, I don't know if any of you folks out there know anybody that's pure Greek. A buddy of mine from childhood right through adulthood. We've been friends for ages. He's pure Greek. And I tell you what, I found out over the years, Greek women, they run the show. Greek men run the business. Greek women run the show. Anything at home, anything social, anything, the women run the show. The men just sit back, eat the good food, enjoy themselves, and let the women deal with everything else. If they're not at the office or at the shop, they got no say. The women run the household. Well, I had never been at their house for any of their holidays, and they invited me and my ex-wife to their place for Easter one year. And I thought, well, this ought to be cool. I said, yeah, let's go. So, yes, they are very short-tempered. Middle maniacs saying they're short-tempered and headstrong. Oh boy, don't get in it. You're wasting your time getting an argument with a Greek woman. It's a waste of time because you will not win because the fight will never end. But we get there and they eat some really, I mean, Greek food is really good. They use a lot of cinnamon in things too. It was really interesting. I loved all the food. And then they said, well, we have this tradition. And all the kids got Easter baskets, right? And they said, there's only one thing the adults get as far as something from the Easter bunny. And it was $100 bill. And she's got it hanging from the ceiling light in her dining room, that $100 bill. And she goes around with a basket full of eggs. They're finely decorated. They're beautiful eggs. You almost hate to eat one of them, but they're edible. They're regular hard-boiled eggs. Everybody picks an egg, and you got an egg. And what you do is once everybody's got their egg, all the adults, you go to the person next to you, and they take their egg, you take your egg, and you tap the two together. Whoever's egg cracked, they're out. And you do that by elimination until there's only two people left with eggs without cracks in them, and then those two do it. And the one without the crack at the end gets the $100 bill. But what's really funny is about half of the eggs in the basket are raw. So you tap somebody's egg and you go, I cracked your egg. Then you go to another person and they're looking for someone to tap eggs with. And you tap eggs and their egg just explodes. Egg snot all over their hands. And you just keep going by elimination that way. It was hilarious because you didn't know if you had, and nobody thought. I took my egg right away and I shook the heck out of it and listened and shook. And you can tell if it's a raw egg. You break the cord loose in the egg and the yolk will move back and forth in the egg. So I checked mine. No, didn't move a bit. And I was one egg away from $100. One egg away from $100. And I was just praying that guy's egg was raw. I figured we're going to just go for it. And I hit him. I went to hit his egg, and he was smart. He moved his hand down, and the point of his egg, he hit the bottom of my egg with the point of his egg. Well, the bottom's where you got that little air space. Sure enough, he shattered the bottom of my egg, and I missed out on $100. Now, that's an Easter tradition I like a chance to win $100 by cracking eggs. There's times I'd prefer to pay someone $100 to peel eggs for me, but they're willing to give you $100 by not peeling an egg. Huh? I liked it. I liked it. So there you go, guys. You guys do anything with Easter eggs that's a little odd or quite odd? Phil, that does not include that video that you showed me. Because that's the oddest Easter egg video I've ever seen in my life. We're not going to describe it to our audience because we do want them to stick around for the evening. Duck eggs. If I could have found a duck egg or a goose egg that was undersized, I would have colored that bugger up and slipped it in there. Make sure I get a hold of that one. Yeah, there wouldn't have been a chicken egg that would have survived it. A fish sandwich and a chicken sandwich from KFC. Somebody was hungry.
We marinated some chicken breast in lemon pepper marinade all day, and then had that on the grill with mashed potatoes, gravy, green beans, and then had cinnamon rolls for dessert. Ones right out of the oven. Cinnamon rolls.
No,
Sounds good.
Good stuff. Although my cinnamon roll's still up there. I haven't had it yet. It's be late.
yeah.
I was too full.
You know, that's the thing. Is like I said, I think it was over at Sam's. I mentioned it that this is the first time in over 30 years I haven't had ham.
That's-
Seeming a little weird.
Think of all the farms that do a ton of business this time of year with hams and turkeys, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there are farmers out there that are, people who raise those things that are hurting too because no one's buying them. So
Well, yeah. I mean, nobody went out and I can't say nobody, but the majority of people did not go out and buy these huge Easter dinners to throw together because they can't have the whole family over, and that's the way it was for me for years. Is we always had a crowd, so a holiday meal cost quite a bit of money. I mean, and usually took 3 trips to the store to put it all together. That's not happening today. So Izzy P had ham tonight. Oh, homemade buttermilk biscuits, fried chicken breast, and French fries. That is what the girls wanted: chicken, biscuits, and fries. Ain't nothing wrong with that. No, I had leftover spaghetti. What you got there?
and I had about 75% of this bottle of hot sauce for my video I did today.
You did?
Yeah, that was that Steve-O one that I was telling you about.
Uh-huh.
I know you don't want to see the label up here, so it's like, yeah, I did about.
I don't care. I
thought you said this is the one with.
No, that label freaks me out.
The label freaks you out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the name of it. What do you expect to see on the label? I mean,
You got to check out the video though. It was neat. It was neat. So
hey, you have a good night, Eric. Have
Bye,
a good
Eric.
day at work tomorrow. Hey, Mike's World. Good to see you.
Hey, Mike. Sorry, guys. I'm making noodles for the kiddo. I'm still
That's
here.
all right. That's all right.
are you throwing them up on the ceiling?
They're ramen noodles.
They're
You can
ramen
throw them.
noodles. Yeah, don't throw those on the ceiling.
Yeah, that's his favorite. So he likes chicken ramen.
Yep.
So
I'll never forget, Samantha, that time we were chatting. I think we had a closed chat. We were probably on Hangouts or something. And you were saying, oh gosh, Colin wants mac and cheese and
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't have any milk.
oh yeah.
And she was, and she goes, oh, and that kid's not going to like it that I can't make a mac and cheese, he loves his mac and cheese. And so I started asking her, what she had around the house. And then what she didn't have, like canned milk or, half and half or anything. And I said, do you have coffee creamer? And she goes, well, yeah. And I said, there you go. There you go. Use it like powdered milk. And she made that mac and cheese. And I asked her after about a half hour, I said, did he eat that? And she goes, oh, he wolfed it all down. Oh, cool. I said,
Yeah, Sty saved the day, man.
I got so used to that with our kids and us. They'd say, I want this. And you'd look in the cupboard and you go, yeah, but we're missing one ingredient.
Mm-hmm.
What do we do? Then you start, that's close enough. We'll put that in there. Don't tell the kids.
Yep.
And I found out that's one of the keys to it is don't tell them until after they ate it.
Oh, yeah.
That's if you tell them first, it's, I won't eat that. But if you wait till after they eat it and you tell them, they're just like, oh, well, it's good. Yeah, it's just like it's supposed to be. Oh, good. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, throwing the noodles on the roof. I mean, everybody must have thrown spaghetti on the ceiling.
Yeah,
I
threw
did.
pancakes in the ceiling. Yeah.
Oh, that's not fun, though. I never hit the ceiling, but I hit the kitchen cupboard once, and the pancake hit, and then it slid down the cupboard.
In the
Yeah.
beginning, I think you hit everything. Yeah.
Dumped half a bottle in his eye. Yeah. When Steve-O did that, that's nuts.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was really thinking about it, but I don't like messing with my eyes.
Well, that's it. Now that could damage your eye. Just the acidic nature of it, not the capsaicin or anything else. Just the acidic nature of peppers. They're like any red vegetable. There's a lot of acid in them. That could damage your eyes.
Is vinegar maybe on things like that? Yeah, I shouldn't put that in the eyes. No.
That
was my guess.
After I saw what my mother went through with her eyes, she became totally blind, and then they did cornea transplants on her. She regained her sight for 15 years just to become totally blind again just before she passed away. And I mean, the slightest like cleaning fluids or anything near her eyes really irritated her eyes so bad. And she got, before she went blind the first time, she couldn't be near onions or garlic or anything of that nature because she would actually start to lose her vision because all the little blood vessels and capillaries in the eye would swell and it would cut off blood circulation to her eyes. And it was from the acidic nature of the different vegetables she was handling. And anytime somebody starts putting something towards their eyes, I'm going, ooh, no, oh. My ex-wife tried to get me to wear contacts. So I go to the eye doctor and all this and that, and then they're going to show me how to put them things in. I wore them one day. Paid all that money for that, and I wore them one day. And I said, that's it. I ain't putting that shit in my eyes. I don't like things touching my eyeballs.
I wore white contacts a couple of times for a costume that I did for a couple hours, and it irritated me and whatnot. But I could see myself getting used to them.
Yeah. Ooh. My boy, that's all he wears contacts all the time.
Yep.
My sister wore them back when they only had the glass ones. And I can remember the time she'd wake up in the morning and she's all pissed off and freaking out and having my mom help her because she fell asleep with them in and one would roll back.
Oh, man.
And then they'd have to get it, she'd have to turn her eyeballs real hard to one side just so my mother could get a finger on it, slide it back around. I said, oh, bullshit.
All right.
No. Putting that glass in my eyes bad enough. You sticking your finger in there too? No.
Well, really.
Yeah, yeah. Tornado season in parts of the country right now. Goose meat with hot sauce.
That
Oh,
sounds good.
oh,
Oh.
you're gonna get native granny after you.
And
Where'd you get that goose?
we
That
got
was
all this put back
funny, you
together again.
describing that goose. I was watching The Hatch too. That poor Gosling couldn't lift his damn head. And I'm watching you describe it. I was just laughing. Just like, yeah, Phil, boy, he paid close attention to that goose.
He was a little top heavy.
Yeah. No, I'm not starting on goose meat. That was brought up by you guys. Computer Chick said goose meat with hot sauce. I didn't know. I didn't start it.
I hear the younger the goose, the tenderer it is.
Uh-huh.
Sort of like venison. Not venison. What is that? Calf.
Oh, veal.
Veal. There you go.
Yeah, veal's real tender and tastes real good until you see the baby calves out there getting just force fed some of the richest, fattest milk you ever seen. Uh-huh. Yeah. Veal farms, man. We had one near us that, boy, if you were having bull calves, they wanted every one of them. They wanted every one of those bull calves they could get their hands on. And they'd get them on their veal farms and just fatten them up. My daughter fed them calves at the veal farm until she found out why do these calves seem to, once they get just a certain size, they disappear. And then we get new ones over and over and over. And I told her, I said, haven't you ever asked your boss what they're doing with those calves? She goes, no. I said, well, you better ask them. Oh, she come home. I'm going to quit. I'm not working for them. I said, I knew it. I knew it. She couldn't have known. Otherwise, she would have never gone to work there. The recliner chair is beckoning. Well, okay, Gil. You go ahead, sit in your recliner, kick back, put your feet up. Yeah. Eggs with food in it. yeah. An egg is just the packaging for chicken and ducks and geese. That's the packaging they come in.
See you, Gil.
Yeah, he's gonna relax now.
So did you see the stream yesterday with Sty 2.0 came back against Sty?
Well, how else could I have said thank you for cuddling me at the end, you know? Yeah, that was you got me and you're patting me on the head, just nice.
Poor Sty.
But I'm going to be totally honest with you. I needed that. When I watched this, I wish I would have been able to have watched it live last night. But when I watched it this morning, I go, oh God, if I had been watching that live last night, maybe I would have felt better for the night. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I did not. I haven't had any sleep in, well, not last night, but the night before was the last time I slept. I was in so much pain for about 20 hours that I mean, when I went to the bathroom this morning, it had been 16 hours that I could not get off this couch. I couldn't move. Every time I tried to move, I literally was letting out a yell. My neighbor come over and pounded on the door, yelling through the door, "You okay, Sty?" I said, "Yeah, I'm okay, but I can't get to the door." He goes, "You need help?" And I said, "Fuck, no, I don't need no help." I said, I just don't need to get up and try to go to the door. And so him and I are yelling at each other through the door for about 15 minutes. And And yeah, it wasn't pleasant. It's it's better today. It's more like a normal painful day today instead of a weird one like yesterday. That nerve is really screwed up in my neck.
Sorry, Bradley.
I'm not listening to the song Stormy Weather for a long time. Song stuck in my head. All goddamn evening dealing with my wife yelling at me, shit the hell up. Bradley, he cannot spell common words.
It's just stuck in.
He's
head
got like his top 5 favorite 4-letter words,
Yes.
and he replaces so many words with those. I mean, he can't help it. It's just his nature, So when I see his comments, there's a lot of times I read through them and I don't even use the 4-letter word. I just plug in the word that should be there. And I don't even notice anymore with Bradley.
I'll be right back, guys.
You betcha. Whoa, do. Yeah, gosh, I tell you what, I don't know how you can do it, Sam. I wouldn't be able to talk for 3 days if I tried to sing for 3 hours. I was amazed.
No hiccups today.
Yeah, it was all about. I didn't rehearse at all. I just kind of saved my voice till then, and then I, when I felt it starting to, get tired, I stopped. So.
Yeah, the end of your stream last night when I got to it this morning. Well, I messaged you on the comments that I'm almost there. I was almost to the end. I couldn't believe that. You literally ended your stream that way. That was so kind of you. That was neat. I loved it. Except it was weird when Spicy started hugging the Sty head. Yeah.
Oh, that was the best part.
Then it got kind of weird. I thought, oh, geez, Spicy showing his softer side,
Maybe he was all looking for a Sty mask. Was that yesterday?
Oh, Lizzie Ann.
Thank you, Alicia.
Much love, Lizzie.
Oh.
I hope I can find you. I couldn't find Jay. It's like impossible to find people in there without. Yeah.
And that's it. It's so. They better fix that. That's a feature I used all the time. The 3 dots to go to channels.
Yeah.
Man, so many times I'd have 10, 15 channels up in tabs for the end of a stream to go check them all out. Now it's so cumbersome to try to find the channels. And yeah, that is so much more than kind of you, Lizzie. That's yeah, I'm hoping I'm not hoping that hard because I don't care if they tell us you can't go anywhere or not. If I can get gas in my truck, guess what? There's no way they can roadblock every back road I know around here. People keep saying, oh, they could cut our town off so easy. I go, yep, they sure could. Yep. I know about 8 different properties that border city limits and get me out in the country that all I got to do is drive down a tractor trail on their property. It takes me right out of city limits. They'd have to have about 60 roadblocks around this little town to keep us all in. Yeah, they ain't keeping me in. Oh, she's got a duck egg hatching.
Yeah.
I tell you what, there's a lot of hatching going on over at Get Her Done Granny's.
That's perfect for Easter too, baby duckies. Aww.
Yeah,
Little ducklings.
I used to love in the spring when we had the farm, and we'd go get all of our hatchlings, get all the chicks for the chickens that season and all the ducks and the geese. And I like the ducks, the little ducklings and the goslings, the geese. But the little ducks, quack, 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 quack. It's a peep. Peep, 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 peep. They're not like a chicken peep. It's like half quack and half peep. And they're just so fuzzy looking. They're funny.
My parents used to try and make Easter fun. Like instead of baskets one year, we got bunnies. We each got a bunny. And then the next year after that, we all got baby ducklings. And they were like 4 different kinds, and we got to pick our own one. We were all disappointed in PO because we couldn't find our Easter baskets. We thought Dad was punking us. And he's like, "What's this in the bathtub?" And they were all in the tub.
Oh, jeez.
It was cool.
That's like I was talking the other day about it when I was growing up. You go to your local Ben Franklin or any little store, variety store. Sure as heck, come Easter time, there's that big spot in the front of the store that's got baby ducks, colored chickens, pink ones, red ones, blue ones, green ones, baby chickens, and bunnies. You could get ducks, chickens, or bunnies right in your Ben Franklin store. I mean, you walk into a variety store, you don't expect to find farm animals, But yeah, Easter time, there they were. And my dad, as the chief of police in our town, which was not in any sense anywhere near agricultural land at all. There were no farmers within 8-10 miles of our town. About May, the end of May, there's chickens running all over, chickens and ducks running all over our town. Domestic rabbits breeding like rabbits all over town by midsummer. And it's all the Easter rabbits and chickens and ducks that once they start getting a little too big, people go, doesn't fit. They don't fit in a little bird cage. Let it out. Let it run loose. So they put it in their backyard and they run off. So they're all over town. We got chickens in right in town. Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
Are you doing that?
I think I sent it, Blake. Didn't I, Dennis?
I don't know if you did.
I asked Dennis.
Hey, good night, man.
Leaving? I don't know. Hey,
Yeah,
Keely.
He's heading out. Hi, Keely.
Be right back.
We're all doomed. Happy Easter, too. Yeah.
I think
That's good. Good news. We're all doomed. Happy Easter, too. There he is.
Yeah.
There's the Easter bunny. He put his suit away.
Hey.
Yeah. There he
is.
How you doing, guys? Happy Easter.
Happy
You
Easter.
too.
Yeah.
To both of you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Happy Easter.
And
Happy Easter.
Molly's here too. She's laying,
Oh, yeah, Molly.
laying under my arm. Hello, everybody in the chat.
Happy
Mhm.
Easter, you guys.
Yeah, you too. Pretty good show you and that Justin put on there earlier.
Well, thank you.
It sure was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was tuned in, listening in the background.
Oh, we appreciate
You too, Nomad. You have a great night.
it. See you, No Bad. Take it easy, bud.
Have a good night. Hey, Gunslinger.
So everybody all filled up on turkey or what?
Nope.
Not
No.
me.
Nobody? Us either.
I had leftover spaghetti for dinner tonight.
That's all right.
Oh, we could add that other than.
Oh, you said spaghetti. That's the magic word for her.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm a spaghetti lover.
He's a lover.
I can handle a couple slices of pizza with my spaghetti.
Yeah.
Maybe I should make spaghetti pizza.
Oh, you might be onto something there.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. If I mix all my sauce and spaghetti together, and then I spread that over a pizza crust, and then I smothered that with mozzarella cheese with some Italian seasoning sprinkled on top of the cheese, pop that in the oven and bake that.
That's why we're all gaining weight, because we talk about food all the time because we're stuck in the house. We were just talking about how we're all gaining weight.
And I'm just sitting here putting it
We
on.
know we're talking about food.
Hey, Gunslinger, good to see you.
Cheese and spices.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to be healthy when you're on Sty's panel. Yeah.
I know, right?
It's not my fault.
Every
Yeah,
time I
it's
walk
not-
in the kitchen, I grab something, whether
I just feel like I want to make spaghetti right now. Like I just ate.
Sty fault. Sty fault.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
It's always Sty's fault. Yeah.
Oh, geez. Where's Phil hiding here?
Well,
Where's
he
what?
had to go for. He will be right back.
Oh, yeah, he'll be right back.
Pee run.
All day.
Yeah, like Gunslinger says, damn it, Sty, every time I come in here, I'm getting hungry. You see?
We'll see you later, Mystic Bunny.
It's all Sty's fault.
Hey, Mystic, later, man.
Yeah, she's got to go babysit her baby bunnies.
Baby bunnies.
Yeah, they got rabbits and they just had a litter.
Cool. Hey,
And
can I say something?
What?
Are she pregnant?
No one's gonna know, right?
Cheryl, I got some news.
Wait, I don't think they're.
Like, yeah, what?
Yeah.
We're gonna be grandparents for the first time.
Oh,
I
no.
thought that's
that's
what
right.
it was going to be.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
We actually found out like 2 weeks ago, but we had to be quiet about it so like could announce it to everybody, right?
We're waiting for Easter.
Right.
Tomorrow's
Yeah.
actually a day we could tell people.
Oh, that's so cool.
I thought you were going to be daddy again. Yeah. So.
There you go. Sty North exclusive.
Yeah, that's great.
Excited.
That's
Happy
great. You only need 14 more to catch up with me, Dennis.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
She run now.
Hey, I got all 15 of mine out of 3 kids.
Oh, really? Wow.
So watch it, buddy.
So they're
Don't,
like the
don't
Easter
ever say
bunny
it's not
jumping from hole
possible. What's that?
to hole? I said they're like the Easter bunny jumping from hole to hole.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
The-
And got that.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, cool. Cheesehead put up a spaghetti pizza recipe. There you go.
There we go. There's your spaghetti pizza recipe.
Yep.
Thanks, Granny. Appreciate it. Gary, thank you. Jay.
Yeah, plain old shock. For New Year's, I will lose 25. I only have 34 to go now. Yeah.
Yeah, get her done, Granny. I've got 15 grandkids and 1 great grandson. And it's hard to believe my great grandson's 4 now. He's 4 years old now. So,
I kind of don't get excited anymore.
Boom.
Huh?
It's funny because yesterday we went to my mom and dad's place, and my daughter and son-in-law come over as well. And my parents sat in the garage, and we all sat in the driveway, and we bought a pizza, and we had pizza, and then my kids actually broke it to the grandparents that they're going to be great grandparents now, right? And yeah, I think my mom almost fell off her chair.
Hey, Saucy Shane, bud. It's good to see you. Boom.
Hey, Shane.
Hey, Shane, how you doing, bud?
Yeah. The first grandson, that was pretty awesome. I didn't like the idea that my daughter was having her first kid at the time, but once the kid's born, that's my grandson, back off. I was even telling his mother, give me that kid. You don't know how to take care of that kid. I'll show you how to take care. Grandparents get kind of possessive of grandchildren. It's like, hey, come here, kid. You want to teach them everything. Their parents don't know crap. Yeah. So I'll teach the kid. But the great grandson, when I was told, you're going to be having a great grandchild here. And I just like, say what? Say what? Well, that tells you you've lived a while. I mean, yeah, if you get to see a great grandkid, yeah, you feel that you've lived a while, you know? It didn't make me feel old. It just made me feel accomplished. You know, it's like I had something to do with it. My kids are always telling me, why do you take credit for our children? Well, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be here to make them for me, you know? Come on. But I never did ask them to make that many. Who's that guy down there? He's spicy, you jerk. You could be up here, you know. Who's that guy down there? He's afraid to come on, see? He's like, who's that guy taking up space on my floor?
What's up, Dennis?
Hey, Philly, how you doing, buddy?
Good, man. How you doing?
Oh, you know,
Hey.
living a dream. Happy Easter to you.
Happy Easter.
Sherry Watson. Hi, hi.
Hey, Carrie.
Native Grammy is the greatest. I see her chatting. She's just Native Grammy's the greatest.
Yum,
The,
yum, 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 yum. Yeah, food down there.
Yeah,
Always food
Keely
in the
says
front.
her dogs are her grandkids. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that.
oh, he went and got himself something to chew on, something to eat.
Of course.
Now, how
We just talked about that, eh?
was that?
We were just talking about that. How everybody's putting on weight during this whole
Virus
pandemic,
thing,
right? You can't walk past the kitchen without grabbing something because you're home all day, right?
Yeah.
It's
I was
all
talking-
about making spaghetti pizza.
I was
I
talking
did
to
get
my
on my
young-
elliptical thing this morning.
I was talking to my youngest boy early this afternoon, and we talked for almost an hour and a half, and he said, "Yeah, Dad," he says, "just found out my supervisor was tested for COVID because he's got the symptoms. He's got the fever, runny nose, the cough." And I said, "When did that start?" And he says, "Oh, he didn't say nothing to us until he had the symptoms for like 3 days."
Oh,
And I said, "You got to be kidding me." And he said, "No." And they tested him, and they said they won't have the test results until tomorrow, till Monday. And I said, "Then what?" And he says, "If he comes back positive, we all have to quarantine ourselves for 14 days." And he works for a community college here. And he says, we got 50 students that are sheltering in place on the campus because they couldn't travel home because of all the travel restrictions. And he says, he's been in and out of every one of those dorm buildings. And my kid's in charge of keeping them sterile, you know, keeping those places clean. And he says, my own damn boss is spreading that crap all over the place. And I said, well, if they quarantine you for 14 days, what are you going to do? He says, before they call me, they said they'll call me sometime early tomorrow afternoon. He says, guess what I do first thing in the morning? He says, I'm good. I've got well over 14 days worth of food in the house, but I only got about 4 days of snacks. He says, essential travel. I got to go get snacks. And I said, well, make sure to protect everybody else going out there. He says, oh, yeah. He says, I'll glove up and wear a mask. He says, I'm going to try to get there early enough that there's not a lot of people. I said, good. But he said, yeah, them buggers. He says, people not taking anything serious. He says, and it's my boss. And he said, it really sucks because there's 6 people on that crew that will have to quarantine themselves for 14 days. And at least the college is going to be paying their wages for those 14 days, they said. Because he said, he asked them, well, once we get the notice, then I can file for unemployment for lost wages for those 2 weeks, right? And they said, you won't need to because we're just going to pay your wages. Which I thought that was pretty cool for a community college that's
Right.
got a lot of private funding that pays their way, you know. So I thought, if anything, they'd be cheap and say, you're on your own.
Believe me, the colleges can afford it, man. Colleges and universities, College
Yeah.
isn't education anymore. It's big business is all it is.
Well, see, and that's the problem with our community college here is it's not that large, and their budget is usually pretty strapped. Well, I wouldn't say strapped, but they don't have a lot of play money like most colleges, and they complain about it a lot. Is these other damn colleges get all this extra money and they get extra federal dollars and stuff, and they get a lot of. They've got some endowments set up and some annuities, private annuities that help keep the college above water. And where they come out okay is they're trying to keep their tuition down so they can keep the college full. Well, and then this comes along, and they're like, "Shit, we should have been charging like the rest of them," Yeah. And I said, "No, they shouldn't. They should, and they should, like my kid said, they should shut more of the college down. They're finally shutting some of the big buildings down, so there's less overhead. They don't have to maintain them, and they don't have to pay the high utilities. Just shut the building down. Those buildings are open and they're just getting incidental use. So, hey, Karen Story, hello. Colleges in general, they do pretty good. Do pretty damn good. And that's like our local hospital here too. They keep on and on about how tight it is, but then when they disclose their annual financials, they make a profit every year, a huge profit.
Oh yeah.
And they did a $7.5 million addition onto the hospital last year. And everybody was screaming and hollering, well, how much is that going to cost the taxpayers? Where'd you get that money? I suppose your rates are going to go through the roof and that. No. We had the money. So you had $7.5 million just sitting in the bank waiting for you to figure out what to do with it? Well, yeah. But yet they're allowed to have not-for-profit status. Oh, that pisses me off. If they're not-for-profit, they shouldn't be allowed to have any more, in my mind, as a manager of government programs, they should not have any more than a 15% of their annual budget in reserve. They should never, the minute you go over 15%, you got too much money.
No.
15% will get you through. It'll get you through a couple of months, get you through 60 days if something bad happens. But they have no business having that kind of money in there. Place is closed until the 26th. Supposedly my son is essential, though. He is still there. Oh, wow. Native Grammy. I was wondering about that for you. And Wahan, they're thinking you can catch the virus again even after having it once before, like a cold every year. They have people over it, but still test positive, even asymptomatic. See, I was wondering about that because COVID, and you can go to Johns Hopkins and look at it. You can look at CDD and look at the history of COVID. COVID is your common cold. Your common cold is one of the types of COVID viruses. So if this is a mutation of the common cold, could it mutate to act just like the common cold, where it'd be just all the time? It's always there. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'll tell you what, summer colds are the worst.
Yeah.
You catch a cold in the summer, man, it's miserable. I guess my dream of retiring a gypsy traveling is over. See, that's my concern too, is that's what I want to do. 2021, I want to move out on the road.
Perfect time for you to save for it right now. You can't be spending a lot of money.
Well, no,
Right.
camping will actually be cheap because I can't pay for a campsite.
Yeah.
I got to go hide on private land out in the woods somewhere. So it's groceries is what it really is.
Yep.
Gas and groceries
Gas and groceries.
to go camping. So it'll be a cheap camping season. Yeah, my channel fund for content will be pretty stable because it won't be a lot coming out of it this year.
You'll truly live like a homeless person if you don't get an organized campground, right?
Yeah.
Homeless in the Sty Shack.
Well, see, that's it. Is
True.
they shut down the national forest. You can't even disperse camp, they say. But if you're out there in a tent way out in the middle of the woods somewhere, you're a mile off the beaten path, and they come on you and tell you can't be out here camping, and you tell them, I'm not camping. And they say, well, what do you think this is? You got a tent and everything. I'm homeless.
Quarantined.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm homeless, and I quarantined myself for 14 days.
And you cough a lot.
And I cough a lot. Yeah, you want to see me? I'll sneeze on you. Back off.
You want me to leave?
This nose is loaded.
Help me take down the tent.
Yeah. Help me take down the tent. Have you been coughing in that tent? Just a little. Just a little bit of coughing inside that tent.
Yeah, who's going to take a chance, right? I don't see a lot of people when I do go out, I see police more often. I think it's because they're easier to spot with less cars on the road.
Right.
I don't see a lot of people getting pulled over lately. I don't see a lot of cops with people pulled over. It seems like they're parked and they're just kind of observing and whatnot.
Yeah.
Or anything, outrageous or whatever, anything, so.
That's, and the sheriff here and the city chief of police both said the same thing, that they're just doing their normal patrol duties, answering emergency calls, and observing. And if they see gatherings of more than 10 people, they'll go, and over the PA, they tell them to disperse. Break it up. You can't have so many people here, blah, blah. And they're doing it all on the PA in their car, in their squad. They don't have to get out, get near them or nothing. And I said, well, no, see, now that makes sense. That's practical and makes sense. But I know the same thing. I watch out my picture window. I can see Main Street. And I look down there, 1 car, 2 car, 3 car, squad car. 1 car, 2 car, 3 car, squad car. Mm-hmm. It's like 25% of the vehicles going by our law enforcement.
Hey, you know what?
Because they're the only ones out there.
The casinos in our area just opened back up, and they're offering curbside service. They'll come right out to your car and take your money.
You don't have to come inside anymore. Just hand us your money.
Just hand them your money and drive away.
Well, imagine all the people that actually have a gambling problem. They've got to be gambling online, right? If you got a gambling problem.
Yep.
It's a lot of that.
I never even thought of that. Yeah, gamble online now.
I mean, unless you're a gambler that doesn't gamble online and you only gamble for the social aspect of the casino, I don't know, but
you got a lot
are
of
addicted to the tables. People that are addicted to the tables. Yeah, they're jonesing right now. They're jonesing. Our two casinos finally decided they're going to shut down. They said for 2 weeks they're going to shut down for 2 weeks, and I talked to both casino managers up here, and they said, we're doing refits during those 2 weeks. We're moving machines around, redesigning the floor, doing it. And I said, so you're sending most of your staff home? They said, no, we're putting them all to work. We're moving machines and we're doing this. They said, nobody's going home. We're just using it. We don't have to shut a part of the casino down to do a refit. We can shut the whole thing down now for 2 weeks and refit the whole casino the way we want it. And then we'll reopen like a grand opening. It's a whole new floor. You should see it. Yeah, they're getting around it. But yeah, they were saying too that they've got the Wisconsin chapter of the Gamblers Anonymous pounding them daily. You need to get more postings up and this and that on the outsides of your building. So when the addicts show up to the casino hoping it's open, they get that. That's the first thing they see is that call us sign. And I thought, well, yeah. Some of these people could care less about. They do not want to break the habit. They're going to see that sign and say, "No, I don't care about that sign. I see that slot machine in there." And yeah, I think if there was a way to monitor it, you'd see that there's a lot more online gambling going on right now. I know our Super H Foods down here that's still open. State and major lotto sales, they said, are through the roof. They said we can't keep enough scratch offs in the store. They said we got the state delivering scratch offs almost 50% more than their typical sales, and they're still not keeping up. People are coming in there buying tons of scratch offs. Well, they're stuck at home. They go in there and they buy $500 worth of scratch offs and spend a month at home scratching off tickets at home. And yeah. Well, I'm glad I don't have that habit. I only play Mega Bucks and or Mega Millions and Powerball because I did promise Ann that if I won that she'd be over here to the U.S. I'd go over and get her. I'd go over there.
Somebody come get her.
You're coming with me.
Somebody come get her.
Oh, what the hell was that? Yeah.
Yeah, Keely, that's the thing too, is with seasonal allergies and that kind of thing. Here, I love using those scented waxes that you melt in the wax burners, you know. And some of them, man, they give me the symptoms of corona. I get the runny nose and the cough and sneeze, and I don't get fevers, but otherwise it looks like if I step out and see somebody in the hallway after I put the wrong wax in that burner, they're gonna go screaming and run down the street. They're gonna, yeah. He's got the plague. Look at him, Jesus. Yeah. And that's it. Is how do you tell? I mean, and people are saying everybody should be tested. Then they'll know everyone that has it. Well, until tomorrow. I went in, you tested, and you said, "Oh no, he's negative, he's clean," and walked out and walked past the guy that went, "Hey, shoot." Oh shit, that test might not be any good anymore. I guess I'll have to get tested again tomorrow. You'd have to get tested. Everybody in the world would have to get tested every day. I mean, come on, people that think everybody should be tested, get real. It's not real.
It's like I was telling you yesterday or day before yesterday. You know, my buddy's wife works as a nurse at the hospital.
Right.
They said 30% of the negatives are there's a 30% fail ratio on negatives.
Yep.
You may have all the symptoms and everything. It comes back negative, and you could still have it.
And they're saying also that some of the shallow swabs, where they're not going all the way back into your sinuses to the back of your throat, that some of the shallow swabs come back as false positives. It's not actually in your system. It's just on the outer rims of your nose. And that so the testing is not perfect in the first place. So yeah. Arcade. Sty's right. Get freaking real, folks.
I dropped something under the table.
What are you doing under the table?
I dropped something under the table too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
I didn't drop it, but there's something under the table.
Yeah. It'll look good. Yeah.
Keely said she'd be in frugal medicine, rent car, insurance.
Oh, it's not full moon.
Later.
Yeah, I got bad news on Friday. Tomorrow,
Okay.
hopefully I'll get that bad news resolved. The whole thing on my meds, I thought it was all squared away, and now it ain't. Now my pharmacist says, no. On Friday, said no. Clinic did not contact us. We cannot renew your meds. We can't refill them. I said, I got meds till next Wednesday. Come on, guys.
Get it straightened out.
And yeah, fix it. And the pharmacist can't do a thing about it. He said, because none of them are narcotic-based drugs, he said, I can give you half a month, and that's it. But you're going to have to get the doctor to rewrite the script on all those for me to refill them halfway through the month. And I said, well, there's a problem. I get a hold of the clinic, and they said, oh, we're closed. You can't see the doctor. It's on Friday when I'm talking about. Just the way that gal was talking. You can't see the doctor. And I said, well, then how the hell am I going to get my meds renewed? I said, I already notified you guys. And they said, no problem. Doctor will rewrite it for a year because you're not suffering any side effects from your meds. So she won't have a problem rewriting them. And they said, well, she was going to do that, but our financial management department said no. In order for her to rewrite those, you have to have a visit. And I said, but you're closed. I can't have a visit. And they said, you can have a virtual doctor's appointment.
Yep.
I said, okay, virtual. What the hell's that? And they said, well, we'll get you on Zoom and you'll see the doctor and you'll talk to the doctor and she'll ask all these questions and shit. And you got to fill out this form and that form and this form and that form all online. And I was looking at that shit and I figured this is going to be about a 3-hour doctor's appointment, for God's sakes. And I said, and what's that going to cost me? And they said, well, because your meds require, the one med requires some lab work for you to continue on it, the doctor is going to have a whole series of additional questions to ask you related to certain things. And if she's satisfied that there's no chance there's side effects, she can then approve that med without the actual blood draw. And they said, okay, that sounds cool. And they said, but that adds the lab cost to your virtual visit. And they said, so your appointment with the doctor would be $386. It's going to cost me $386 to get $56 worth of medications.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I told him, I said, you're trying to fucking kill the old people. I don't give a shit. I mean, I lost it. I said, I know what you're up to. You're trying to kill us all us old people. I know what you're doing.
All you old people keep them in business with all your medications and doctor visits and your treatments and all that crap. Well, I told you, my mother-in-law, that treatment she gets is a $10,000 treatment.
Right.
She's on Medicaid or Medicare or whatever. So basically, we're paying Medicare. It. And it's $10,000 each one of those treatments that she gets.
Well, and that's it is, okay, we pay into, that's FICA. You're paying into Social Security and FICA through your whole life. Mm-hmm. Okay, FICA is supposed to be funding a self-insurance program, governmental self-insurance program, and it's supposed to provide the base for a pool to provide those services to retired people. But they've used that money in other governmental areas. So, of course, they don't have the guarantees to back up the expense. And so they want to cut that as much as possible. So now, like with me on Social Security, when I turn 65, they're going to charge me $200 a month out of my retirement for my Medicare my Medicare insurance. Now, that Medicare insurance does not include prescription, so I got to buy a separate prescription policy. Elders are paying for that insurance. They're paying for that insurance. But the government was supposed to keep that damn money out of FICA that they make you and the employer. The employer matches FICA. So whatever Every penny you paid into FICA, the employer matched it through your whole life. Where is that money? Why isn't that covering those costs? Because they took that money and they used it elsewhere. And the fund is short. And that's why they keep talking about Medicare reform. They better not reform Medicare. They better not touch it, because we paid for that. Elders paid for that shit. Don't dare take that shit away from me. Medicaid, on the other hand, is not supported by anything except the working taxpayer. And that Medicaid and Medicare for all is absolutely insane. Who's going to pay for that shit? Nobody. Except the workers. I mean, that's like this year. I had to pay taxes. I had to pay self-employment tax this year. I had to pay Social Security and Medicare taxes this year, personally and as an employer, because I'm self-employed. I get my retirement too, but for the self-employment portion, I had to pay Social Security and Medicare taxes. And then they're telling me, oh, but when you go on Medicare, you're going to have to pay us $200 a month for that. You've been taking that from me for years. I went back, I look at my Social Security history, and I'm going, okay, so I paid you $250,000 in FICA, Medicare, $250,000. And you're telling me when I need my insurance, I got to buy it? So I got to give you $250,000 through over 50 years. And now I have to also buy the insurance on top of it. So I guess my $250,000 paid in was just a down payment. Oh, that's terrible. What they do to people when they come to retirement. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. No dental or eye care. And that sucks big time. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you don't get dental or eye care. That's separate insurance, too. Yeah. Well, they don't want them old farts being able to see to read the fine print. That's so they know what they're not getting.
But wasn't one of your presidents just recently, was it Obama or the clown that you have now? Weren't one of them supposed to put into some sort of Medicare, paid Medicare for U.S.? No?
Oh, it was Obama.
Yeah.
Under the Health Care Act. They wanted that to gradually go to Medicare for everybody.
Yeah.
But they never said how they're going to pay for it. But then when you looked at how can they pay for it, all they can do is jack up the taxes of the working man in order to pay for it. You can't give Medicare to everybody in the country, 300 million people, without somebody paying for it. People always say, oh, well, the government will pay for it. Well, where the hell do you think government doesn't make money? They take money. They take money from the citizens to operate the government.
Yeah.
So
they just got to stop paying $450 for a hammer, right?
Right. That's it. That Phil, I'm like,
well, it's like the freaking military too, right?
Yeah. Oh, exactly. That's, you know how many.
Stop building walls across.
You know how many people I've heard from the military, from all branches, say there's nothing like being put into action, knowing that everything that you're using was all provided at an extreme cost from the lowest bidder. Because the lowest bid is usually 3 times or more cost than what you could buy that on the private market.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the lowest bidder. They always take the lowest bidder. I used to do government contracting. I used to use CSA all the time. I did government purchasing for the tribes. It's bullshit. Yeah, no. I always went to the private market. And the tribes Well, why don't you just go through GSA? There, I mean, it's the government's already done the contracting for us.
Mhm.
Because you're going to pay 3 to 5 times more for it, you pinhead. I can go down to town, buy the same shit for a third of the price. Oh, well, then what do we do with the extra money? I said, like, create jobs and hire some local people and keep them employed, maybe, and quit spending all of this outrageous money. And yeah, government is just government, and the way it makes its income is just oppressive. It just is. See, I'm a firm believer that there should be no income tax anywhere in the country. There should be a flat sales tax on everything. I don't care what it is, food, gas, whatever you're buying, clothes, doesn't matter. Flat sales tax, specific rate, everybody pays it. And they pay it in a fair way, because if I'm making $10,000 a year, I'm probably only buying $3,000 worth of things that would be taxed. Otherwise, I'm paying for my rent and things like that, right? Non-taxable stuff. If I'm making $10 million a year, well, I'm spending $3 million on sales tax, because I'm paying sales tax on $3 million worth of purchases, because it's all relevant. You're just putting zeros at the end. The more zeros you got, the more you're spending. And everybody's paying the same rate of tax straight across the board. The little guy can say, yeah, I paid my share. Just like the rich guy, he's got to pay the same rate I do. It's fair. It's not this, oh, but I should get a deduction because I got a wart on my ass. I got this wart right here on my ass. And it's dependent on me. So I wrote it down as a dependent. That's kind of crap that I can't stand, is all of the little deductions you got to search and fight for to get your income down so you don't pay so much tax. There wouldn't be any of that garbage to ever worry about if it was just a flat sales tax. Everybody pays the same rate. You're not paying the same tax. You're paying the same rate based on your spending. Yeah. And people that are smart don't spend. They save. I'm not going to have to pay taxes on it until I spend it.
Well,
So
for the most part, they do that. We pay sales tax on everything.
What's that?
So for the most part, we do that. We pay sales tax on everything except for groceries.
Yeah, some states are exempted from sales tax.
Yeah, but very few. I mean,
and some states you don't pay tax on groceries or clothes. And that's for me, that's the issue on the taxation basis is that it's not the same everywhere. That's like the poor people in New York, for crying out loud. New York City, their tax rate is over 60%. When you take in federal, state, and local taxes, it's their effective tax rate is over 60%.
Wow.
It's insane.
See you and good night, Keely.
Good night, Keely.
Have a good night, Keely.
7.75% tax for groceries in Illinois. Why did they have to pay tax on groceries, but then other places don't? And that's what I don't like. Is I hate the tax system. I hate the tax system. It's not. Here it's 5.5% sales tax on everything except groceries. But then again, I don't understand that either, is they can charge you tax on pop, candy, potato chips, things like that. They can tax you for those. Other groceries, they don't, right? But yet you can use food share or food stamps or whatever you want to call them. They're food share. You can use food share and you can buy pop, candy, and chips and all the junk food that's technically taxable, and they deduct the tax off of it when you purchase it. Because for food share reasons, it's considered non-taxable. For working man standards, it's considered taxable. Now, that's treating two different classes of population differently. I don't agree with that. We should all be doing the same on a fixed percentage basis, so it affects me as a low-income guy just as much as it's going to affect that guy that's making $1 billion a year. If he's making $1 billion a year and he built a big ass factory and all that crap he bought to build it, he's got to pay that same tax rate for those purchases as I paid to buy 2x4s to fix my garage. You know, it's fair. It's fair. It's just, yeah, here our tax rate is 5% for the state, and then you got local tax, whatever the local city or county is going to charge. It's like in Bayfield, Wisconsin. They got the 5% state tax. They add another 0.5 cent for the county, so it's at 5.5. Then they add another 1% because it's considered a premier city. And then on top of that, if you stay in any lodging, then there's another 0.5% added to that if you stay in any lodging in their town. So the effective rate there is like 10.25% or something. But yet you can just leave that town, go to the next town that's 12 miles away, 10.5% up there, 5.5% in the next town. Yeah. Yeah. See, and that's the whole thing is it's just, that's just the way I am. I just like to see everybody treated the same. You know, I feel so bad for some of these people that are just struggling, man. They're working their asses off and they just can't find enough loopholes to save any money, but yet there's a guy making 5 times what they're making, and the guy's paying less in taxes than the guy that's killing himself to get those savings. You know, that's yeah. Blah 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 blah. Let's go fucking canoeing. There ain't no goddamn canoe tax.
There ain't no canoeing.
Yet.
Yeah. Well, they can't keep you from going out on regular lake. Well, I guess they can keep me on going from that campground.
Well, they can. Yeah, and some places they make you put permit on your canoe. You know, you got to have your canoe license.
We don't have that.
Well, here in Ontario, they got all Crown land is closed now. We can't go backcountry camping.
Yeah.
Fire ban all across Ontario. All the boat launches now around our area are closed.
Yep. Just like us here in northern Wisconsin. National Forest Service, which is the equivalent to Crown land. It's owned by the state, you know, the old infamous state, whatever, the province, the federal government, you know, whatever. Closed it all. We can't, if we get caught dispersed camping, they can charge us up to a $5,000 fine and 6 months in jail if they catch us dispersed camping on over 1 million acres of national forest right outside my back door.
Yep.
And they tell us we can drive the roads. We're allowed to drive those backwoods roads. We can drive them, or we can hike on the road, but we can't leave the road. What kind of crap is that? All the 1 million acres, and there ain't nobody out there. There's no virus. I think they're afraid that we might touch a tree and somebody somehow in a 10 million to 1 chance is going to walk by and touch the same tree. I mean, come on.
Well, they're afraid that something will happen to you while you're back there, and then you'll have to call in rescue, and that's putting a strain on essential services, right? That's at least that's what they keep saying here.
They say it here too. And you know what I said to that? Where's my waiver? I'll sign a waiver.
Yeah.
I'll release all responsibility. You have no responsibility for me. None whatsoever. I'll have to get it through the private market, any help or aid. I will not use government services, public services. Let me sign a waiver. There's actual national parks where you can hike into the top of a nasty waterfall, and they've had so many people fall off the cliffs that they make you sign a waiver that if you fall off that freaking trail, it's not the Forest Service. The Forest Service is not our fault. You're going up there at your own risk. Okay, I'm going out in these woods at my own risk. Where's the waiver? I don't like that. I mean, and we have so many beautiful lakes that are closed because they're surrounded by national forest. So you have no access to the lake at all. Fish populations should be pretty good next year. I mean,
well, if there's one thing about all this, with people staying home and everything, all the smog issues are being lifted, like.
Oh, yeah.
It gives the earth a chance to repair itself, right?
I don't want to hear nothing about we're causing global warming. Not this year. I don't want to hear it this year. There's very few emissions going on out here, except the crematorium burning all the dead people. I mean, hey, Metal Music wants you to take a horse ride there, Ann.
Well, I see that, but I say, why?
Giddy up, little pony.
Well, I was riding my sister's pony for some years ago, but fuck, yep.
I was going to say, I wish you were here. I'd take you out to a friend of mine's place, and we'd get a couple of her horses, and we'd go out for a long trail riding. But no, we can't do that. I forgot. We're not allowed.
That sucker started running, one of us like, oh, this is going straight to the woods. But yeah, I didn't. But yeah, I was scared.
Yeah, Leanna McCoy's Oak Hill Farm. That was brought up here too, is the Wisconsin DNR, they're sweating it. They don't know what the heck is going to happen, but our fishing licenses renewed in the March 31st. Their fishing license sales by the end of the first week of April, which was last week, dropped by 67%. Can you imagine? 67% drop in the sales of fishing licenses. Well, if you can't go fishing, don't buy your license until we can, right? So nobody's going to spend the money on it. What about hunting season when that comes about? Spring turkey, done deal. Nobody's going to be spring turkey hunting. They can't. Can't spring bear hunt. Gone. All of those license revenues gone. What if this goes into next fall? Arcade. Carol motherfucking Baskin. That's got
fucking basket.
Look at what I started now.
I gotta say it no because I'm not on the video. So
yeah. Did you see that, Phil? Dennis is. Yeah, and he's watched your video 5 times, I'm sure of it.
Well, the new one's going to be the new one will be interesting too.
Yeah, I liked how you put that one together. I really
new
did.
What?
The new video
about
the hot sauce.
About the hot Hey, happy Easter, Food Forest Permaculture. Good to see you.
But it's got the little stunt in it. And it's got
but that stunt is all over the place now. You shouldn't do that. Should save it.
Well, you don't want to see the whole thing, but
The whole thing was also funny.
Cindy just said she saw my TikTok.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
too.
get her done, Granny.
showing
and
your
done
TikTok
for heat.
off
I
again,
did,
Phil?
I said,
What's that?
You showing your TikTok off again?
yeah.
You know, Phil. Yeah.
And my clock waits.
Mhm.
Oh, that clock. I sent the clock to a few people. I don't usually
Anyways,
pass those.
I'm gonna duck off the stream here. I'm gonna be taking in a movie with the wife here, and we'll talk. A bit.
You do that.
Okay, happy
All right,
Easter,
guys. Have a good
everybody,
one, man.
and we'll probably see you in the next day or two.
You
Happy
betcha.
New Year.
Cheers.
Much love.
See you, man.
Thanks
Bye,
for
wife.
being here,
We'll be
Dennis.
here.
Everybody
See
says
you
bye.
Say
Bye.
the stuff for me. Hey.
Hey, Shane's back. Sassy Shane's back.
Hey, Shane.
Hey, Shane.
The
Why you wiggly, Mark? Warm like that. Yeah. It's warm, not Mark. It's Mark in Norway. But yeah. Is it Mark
he's
in
gonna
England?
eat one. He's gonna eat one what?
I don't know.
Mike. Cindy saying Mike is going to eat one.
Oh, those bourbon balls.
Oh,
As in, to
And
my
she
now.
said she made them challenge hot. So, and Mike was complaining about the cramps yesterday from something he ate that she made. So,
Bourbon
Hey,
ball.
I've been meaning to ask Cindy. Can you ask
Sty
Mike
wants a ball.
to make them bourbon balls? Does it burn? Does it burn? And do you use 2 shot glasses or do you use one big on the rocks glass to soak those balls? Oh my God, Sam's the only one that got that. I've seen that look on her face.
if you Google it, they say you. If you
Figured
Google
that
it,
out. She's going, yeah, just like she when Phil and Ann were telling her, oh, you should have seen the way you were handling your mic. She goes, oh, you
did you
pervert.
go back and look at that, Sam?
I laugh so damn hard. I just like, yep, she's right. She's right.
What?
I didn't rewatch. Not yet.
You should.
Yeah. When I saw that,
It really looked like he was sucking on
I
something.
burst out laughing. But
Oh.
Sam good.
Seriously, it did, Samantha. Yeah.
She.
When
You had your both hands almost like, yeah, you know. It's well, yeah.
no,
You should
no,
see it.
that looked like somebody adjusting their microphone to anybody except someone with a really dirty mind.
Yeah.
You wouldn't say that if it would be me that doing that because it
I
was
didn't
sad.
catch
You would say, "Oh no, my Samantha."
I
would
did
do
not
anything
catch
like that."
it until I saw you and Bill laughing your asses off in the background, and it's like, what in the hell they got going off on the side on Sam's stream now?
Well,
Because they do that on Facebook. They get
we
laughing,
didn't. We
and then-
didn't.
and then
Nope.
it came up.
Nope.
Bill says, "Oh yeah, you should have seen her with the microphone," and so I rewound. I went back and I watched, and I go, "Oh, now I see it."
I
didn't-
didn't. We
not
didn't
even- I
type
was watching
anything, you fucking moron. You stupid.
Oh, it ain't at that point yet. Give me a second.
We didn't type
Give
anything.
me a second. It's
I'm
not quite.
gonna show everybody now. He's such a.
Ah. Okay, miscellaneous magnets. Hey. Look there now. Look.
This is
look.
perfectly innocent, and if you don't find it as such, shame on you. I do have to say though, once they did suggest that, I did. Yeah.
Look there.
My
it-
mouth ain't open though, or
Here,
nothing.
here it
so
goes.
come on
Here,
now.
here. This is the
It ain't
part
yet.
right here.
I was checking it. It's a mic check, dude.
The chronicle trick.
Gosh.
Oh god! But it like when he was like kissing it like
It wasn't like we were looking for it; it just happened and we saw it. I mean, it's
Yeah, you saw it in different eyes than everybody else.
Well, me and him saw it, and we didn't text nothing. Not that point. No. So
Do you see what you're being asked to do out in the chat?
What?
Say my name.
I did.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
see, everybody else is see. Now that I've shown everybody else sees it.
Didn't I say that?
There's not a person in the chat going, no, that looks just normal. It just looks like Sam, doing a mic check. That just looks,
Miscellaneous magnets. There you go.
There you go.
You're what?
Very well done.
I said it twice now. So fuck it.
Yeah, it's debauchery. I think so, miscellaneous magnet. I I just don't see Samantha that way. And some people, they see it in anybody.
I don't see anybody that way. I see what I see.
Mother Teresa, and they would have said, "Look at that."
It ain't about any one person. It's about what my eyes see. I don't care if it was
That's
Sam,
what I'm
if it
telling
was
you.
Ann,
That's
if
what
it
I'm
was
telling
Sty or anybody else on
It
any
could have
other
been
channel.
Mother
I saw
Teresa
what I
and it
saw.
would have
It
said,
could be
The person
Yeah.
doing it was irrelevant. I saw what I saw.
I saw what I saw.
But gosh, you two, can't you ever keep some things to yourself?
I was laughing. And then
Why?
They can't. I've seen them even try. They look like they're gonna explode, and they just go, "Did you catch that?" They can't stop it. They can't help themselves.
Well,
Get her done. Granny's going, "What the heck did I miss?"
Phil, they started defending Samantha. She was looking like she was sucking on the mic yesterday. Yeah, it was funny.
Donald Morris.
Donald Morris.
I
What a
don't
way to put it, Ann.
Well, I
Donald
just
Morris
say it
says,
like
love
Yeah.
you for. And I'll tell you what, four of us have become such,
we are a close family.
yeah, and
Yeah.
and
I'm the black
we've
sheep.
we've got
I
ourselves
think I'm the
an
black sheep.
that we balance each other so well. But it's a weird way of balancing because the scale goes, wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
if you were him jump off, it goes wonk.
It's
I'm the person that make the scale flip very.
You and me too, sister.
And she bring it back up.
I wait till the day after my streams and I look and I go, oh, they monetized it. So the scale averaged out. It wasn't too heavy on one side. It averaged out and they said, go ahead, monetize. That's
I think
a very good sign.
I think that'll help us. I really do.
I don't understand it though, guys. I just got to throw this in. I don't understand it. The frickin' 5, right? You know what the 5 is on Fox News? The 5, right? Them suckers will get almost 500,000 viewers for their little frickin' show. I'll get 300 plus viewers for ours. I tell you what, the 4 of us, the 4 is a hell of a lot better than watching the 5. I think it's funner. I think it's funner. I think Gutfeld would come and sit on our panel. I should invite that goofy fucker.
Do that.
Oh, we got plenty of goofy fuckers that come up here.
Preach out, Sty, preach out. Come on.
He would fit right in. I mean, he'd get on here. He'd fit right in. And then I wouldn't have to rant at all. I could just say, Gutfeld, you answer that political thing. I'm not going Nobody can take him serious because he's so freaking funny.
Miscellaneous Magnus, he will like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, you don't. Yeah. Testing.
He's the same. Like,
check,
yeah, he was like,
check this out. Check. That's terrible. What? See, what, I'm
Uh,
sorry, Samantha. I feel terrible. They walked me right into
No,
this
you
shit
don't.
again. They walked me right into this shit again. I can be such an innocent person if people don't talk to me.
Yeah, you're innocent.
It's conversation that makes me bad.
Yeah. Yep. No. Innocent.
Oh my gosh. I'll let you smoke a cigarette after. Metal music. Heck, you're terrible.
Yeah, the MJ mic drop. Oh, shit.
You're not innocent.
I, you know, and that's it. I don't know. Hey, what are you doing? Was Pooh trying to run down your sleeve or something? Oh gosh.
I even wear a bra. Hey. I step up the game now. I put these puppies inside now. Yeah.
the boulder holder,
Now
Yeah.
over the shoulder boulder holder.
right?
Yeah. It's not I drag them across the floor. I can't do that anymore.
There's Bradley. Yeah, there's Bradley. See, he talks in my chat just like I do on the panel. I mean, and so far so good. YouTube hasn't nailed me yet for having Bradley.
You worry about things getting monetized and not getting monetized, Sty. The only thing that usually ever gets me is if I do multiple songs monetized. I mean, do you realize that I did that Carol motherfucking Baskin video? And that how many times that is said on there's 12, 13, 14, at least 14 times that phrase is used in that video. And that thing has not even limited monetization. Not even limited. It's completely freaking monetized.
Right. So Carol motherfucking Baskin's good for your monetization.
Apparently.
He's making enough money. We should too. They probably don't demonetize it because they're afraid she'll find out they did, and she'll feed YouTube to her tigers.
Now, before that, when I set that up as a preview that night, before it came out that morning, that night when I was playing with titles, it did say limited that night, and I thought because originally I may still have it in there. I don't know what the word murder was in the title. I thought maybe that might have triggered it. Yeah. And I don't know if I wound up leaving that in there or not. But
if it's not in there and it's monetized, if it's not in there and it monetized, that's probably why they limited it so long. Mine are always within about 3 hours of my streams. They become fully monetized. They're limited until they've ran the whole stream. Have you ever done that after a stream, maybe 20 minutes after, go in and try to watch part of it, and you just load it, you just open it, and it's halfway through the damn stream already.
Yep.
And that's because YouTube is still reviewing it. They're only showing what they've reviewed.
Right.
So yeah, usually within 3 hours, I'll know whether it's going to be monetized or not. Hey, Nathan P.
One more time.
You got that too. You feel we're the same. We're the same. I just wrote it and he just sing it before.
Kiss me, baby, one more time. Boom.
Me and him is so hard. Oh, look at the eyebrow now. Woo-hoo-hoo. It's up.
Oh,
there you go. It's up now. It's up now.
For me, that's the best part of you and Bill's conversation is Samantha's expressions. That's the best part for me. I watch her expressions and I'm just going, "Oh, that one caught her." Yeah. Oh, yeah. Couldn't hold back that raised eyebrow or the roll of the eyes, or it's when she crosses her eyes. I'm going, "Whoa, yeah, that one caught her."
Well, she hears everything. She doesn't react to anything. So when we get her to react to up there. We're like, yeah, that was good.
That was good. Yeah, if you can get an actual reaction out of her, you just like, wow. It's not often you hit the bullseye like that. That's
Well, I can't say it, but yeah. Last night you did something funny, Samantha.
What?
With a coffee cup.
The who? Oh shoot.
I won't say it. I won't say it, but it was funny.
That was so dumb. I couldn't believe that.
I wish that had happened on a live stream. That would be funny.
I missed something.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, you missed
I'll
something.
tell 'em. I had a cup of coffee, right? And I was taking like the last sip. There's a bunch of freaking coffee grains in the bottom of my cup. So they all went in my mouth. So I spit them back out my cup and Anne's sitting there laughing around. I got coffee and
I was
all
just
my
sitting
Coffee
there.
in the
Probably,
teeth.
I had to rinse it out.
probably I saw this big like spitting out in the coffee cup. I'm like, what did we did? And he was spitting back in the coffee cup. And that's not like Samantha. Yeah.
Arthur.
It was funny.
Yeah.
And then she cracked up. Did you see that?
When was it, today or yesterday?
Oh, yesterday. Mhm. Oh, she's funny.
So between the adjusting the mic and the coffee, we've determined that Sam is a spitter.
Oh, yeah, she's a spitter.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah.
Now we got the both eyebrow top there.
Yep.
Justin's looking at
It's
me.
not the caffeinated. spit
Thank
out.
you,
But and here I thought she drank tea.
Oh, it was coffee yesterday.
wait till sometimes she takes a swallow and there's a tea bag string hanging out of her mouth. And watch how she tries to tactfully get that tea bag out.
My gratitude is blushing now. Oh.
Good night, Karen Story.
Hey,
You like her?
Yeah.
You guys are a funky bunch.
it's good.
Dude, right? Exactly.
Funky Brady bunch. I don't know.
Well, it's funny today. You were reading a comment from someone. What was his name? Harry Peters or something. And
Yeah.
Justin goes, "What the hell was that? Is that a real channel?"
Yeah, he thought it was a bot channel. And he goes, that's a total bot name. And I was like, all right.
All right. Yeah.
Like,
Uh-huh.
he's been
Harry
cool.
Peters.
So.
You know that, yeah.
Yeah.
You know the channel name was made
Yeah.
for a reason.
Right.
You know?
Mhm.
And it's surprising how many legitimate channels are out there with channel names like that.
Yeah.
And so you look at it and you go, oh God, I gotta go check it out, see what this one's about. And you get over there and it's a big Harry Peter, then yeah, you know that ain't one I want to follow. Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to I gotta make I watched a video today and I was absolutely shocked. So any of my panel that can stick around
Yeah.
till after I end tonight, I want to talk to you about something. Real quick. It won't be too long, but I just want to ask you a question about a video I saw today. I'm watching it and I'm just going, what?
No, I'm curious.
What? No. Really? You're saying that out loud? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'll bring that person up on a panel. So now I got your interest, don't I?
Yeah, no, I'm curious.
Get her done, Granny. What the hell you aren't going to share? I can't because it involved other people that watch my channel.
Oh.
And parts of it I laughed, and parts of it I went, "Ooh, not good." Ooh, yeah. So yeah.
I know I know why I don't get to come up on the panel. Hey, you always come up on the panel, Granny.
Oh, Granny, yeah, you can come up on the panel right now if you want to. You ever Link?
Yeah.
You know, if she wants to come up on the panel, she can come up here.
I
She's
got
safe up. She's safe up here. It's not like at home. Up here, she won't get goosed. She gets goosed enough at home. She don't have to worry about that up here.
Hang on. I'll send a link to you, Granny.
She's going, no.
Yeah, too late.
I ask if I want to come up.
Yeah, too late.
We don't want you to have to ask, what the hell are you swatting, Phil?
Oh, I should get these little bugs around here every now and then for my pepper plants.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're about done. I got the four that are going to go outside. Everything else is going away. And
yeah, you get those.
Although I got a lot of cups going right now.
Do you?
Yeah. Yeah. I got I think 35 of mine. And then what the wife gave me, I had another 24. So I got about 50 cups with seeds in them. So, but only 35 of them are hot peppers. Then there's another 8 cups of sweet peppers, but the seeds are doubled up in those. And then 2 other cups has tomato seeds in it. So I'm just getting all this stuff going so that
you get a lot.
We'll put it outside.
Do you get a lot of deer in your yard?
Yep, that's why I got to pee in a cup and spread it around.
Especially around those sweet peppers and those tomatoes. The damn deer. I mean, the deer were so brave out at that one place we lived in, way out in the middle of nowhere. I had an awesome garden out there, and I put about a 5-foot fence all the way around there. And in the middle of the night, I'd just walk out, get some fresh air, 2:00 in the morning, and I'd have a flashlight and I'd turn it on over at the garden. And my garden's full of deer. Jump right over that 5-foot fence like I ain't even there. So I figured I'll fix them buggers. I ran electric fence up and down between the rows. So when they jumped over, they're straddling electric fence. You know, you get them into privates a few times. They don't want to jump in there no more. But they would jump in there and they'd snip off all of my peppers. The damn pepper would get about inch and a half around, and the deer would snip them off. Eating all my green peppers, all my reds, yellows. Oh, they pissed me off. And tomato plants, especially my cherry tomatoes and my little pear tomatoes. You know those yellow pear tomatoes? Ever eat those? Those yellow pear tomatoes? Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. I could sit here and eat a whole bowl of them damn things. God, I grew them in my garden just for something to snack on when I worked in the garden. You know, my yellow pear tomatoes were my garden snack while I'm working. But the damn deer would get in there, eat my pear tomatoes and half of my cherry tomatoes. Yeah, deer. I say any garden-fed deer belongs in the freezer. They really they belong in the freezer, right next to the frozen vegetables. I used to tell them that too. Get out of my garden, you'll end up next to that corn when I freeze it. Yeah.
Well, I find deer poop right outside my bathroom window on the one end of the house. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, that's brave when they're that far away from the wooded area when they're right up against the house. Yeah. It's like they're looking in the bathroom, looking to see if you're going pee or something, you know?
Well, that's like Native Grammy. You watch Native Grammy that one night she's out in her big screen house she's got there, and she's doing a live stream, and she's talking away to everybody, and all of a sudden you see this deer in her yard come walking up. That sucker come right up to the screen, and it's looking at her right over her shoulder behind her, and she don't even know what's back there. And it's watching, and it starts looking around her like it's watching the screen on her phone. Like, what are you doing? You know? And that deer's starts grazing and walking around, comes back, and it's looking again. And everybody's telling her in the chat, Grammy, there's a deer right on behind you. Oh, there's deer here all the time and this and that. And then eventually she did look and she's just like, oh, yeah, that's close. I walked right up to her and she's talking on YouTube. Now, some deer just don't get it, you know. Yeah. Native or Get Her Done Granny was saying she raised those pear tomatoes and they went wild on her. Couldn't keep up with them. Yeah, they can. Our one place we were in for 4 years, I never had to plant cherry tomatoes. They always just regrew every year. Because at the end of the season, I'd leave them on the vine, let them ripen and drop. And they'd reseed themselves because I mulched it and I cut the bush down and I throw mulch on top of it in the springs. Rake the mulch off. Stinking tomato plants pop right up and I got cherry tomatoes galore again. But I kept them. I had them in a garden that was blocked off. You know, I dug down about 12 inches and I put concrete slabs around the garden. And that's all that was in there was those cherry tomatoes. Otherwise, them suckers, they'll just start taking over your garden. Hey, that deer has boobs. I don't understand this deer. Oh, geez. Metal music, seeing shit now.
Had cardinals eat whole ghost pepper. That's because birds don't have any heat receptors. But
yeah, isn't that weird?
I had plenty of peppers out here. My wife had a little bird feeder out here that she fed the birds and stuff with. I had all my peppers, in pots. I don't remember seeing any eaten. Maybe I had one or two at the beginning of the season that were eaten. But yeah, I reaped a lot of peppers.
Well, they must have burning ass too.
They don't have any heat receptors. Well, maybe.
Not in the ass?
I can't imagine like a deer or any of those things that eat this stuff have the same heat receptors because if you're a deer and you didn't have a tolerance, you only had to eat one freaking reaper, and then you'd have the deer rolling around out in the woods going
yeah, with gut cramps.
And then later the deer would have the ring of fire.
Yeah,
never be back.
Oh, they crap pellets, Every pellet is just like a hot bullet,
They come back to kick over your plants. Nobody should ever eat this crap.
Great. Hey, Bushcraft daughter.
Hey, Bushcraft daughter. Great to see you.
Daughter.
Hey, team. That's yeah.
We're an odd team.
Are we not? No.
Yeah, we are an odd bunch.
We're what kind of team?
An odd team.
Odd?
Odd.
Yeah.
I think this is
we are a little bit odd. Yeah. A little bit.
And if this is odd, just think if we weren't controlling ourselves.
Oh yeah, because we do.
Yeah, he had to ditch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's afraid he's going to get beyond odd.
I try to calm down a little bit. So yeah. A little bit.
We all seem to be doing quite well, Bushcraft daughter. We're all everybody seems to be happy today.
Yeah,
Pretty happy.
I would like to see what, Granny.
Yeah.
Is everybody going circles now? Boop, boop, boop.
Be right back. Gotta take a quick break.
Yes, there.
Yes, there. Yes, there.
Y'all turn loose. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, we turn loose sometimes, but that's off the screen.
Yeah, I tell you what, I do want to create another channel someday though, and just have it be a let loose channel.
Yeah.
But it's just, and I think what I do on that channel is just invite people to kind of a private stream.
It will be a VIP stream only for very important people.
Very important people. Shit, where are we going to get them?
I don't
Where are
know.
we going to find them? Anne, are you going to help me find those important people?
Yes, Sam. If it wasn't controlling ourselves, this stream would be down a long time ago. Yeah, it would, brother. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah.
Yep, and we don't want that happening at the Sty Shack. We really don't. The
girly stuff.
stuff.
Mute them.
Mute them out.
Sam for the bathroom. And you wouldn't be the important one. Hey, Bradley, I can time you out, you know. Just saying.
Oh yeah, she can have at you, Bradley. She's got my permission, you know. I've never stopped Ann from timing you out or throwing you out for a while. Yeah, you know, so
Loves doing
you know,
it.
Bradley, you know how it is.
Hey,
Spicy.
Phil, what are you doing? What that sucker doing?
He's being odd. He's not in the basement either. He totally
What the hell is he doing now?
He either hit the wrong button or he's like, "Peace out, I'm done."
Hey girls, can you guard the fort for just about a minute and a half?
Yes,
Sure.
I'll be
go
right
on.
back.
Yeah.
I'm muted, but I'm listening. You know.
I may be back. I'll keep you updated. Nothing bad. What the hell, Spicy? You can't run away like that.
I may be back. Keep you updated. Nothing bad. All right, Phil.
I may be back. I don't like those. I don't like those. I don't like that. Oh, damn, 2 girls are shot.
Gee.
Shit. Sam is the commander now, so I will be nice. Yeah, I'm waiting.
Times. Gee, Christmas. What a day.
It was a great day.
Yeah,
It was.
it's been fun.
Wonder how fast we can shut the stream down. And brother, I can't time you out, you know. Yeah.
It is a bummer, Granny. He just had to go though for a little while, I guess. I worked all day. It wasn't a great day. Oh, yeah, that can't be fun.
That was a good day other than this massive rainstorm happening.
I guess there's tornadoes where my mom's at right now, and we've been doing this big group family text, and she's like, "We're under the house in the cellar."
Oh, that must be awful. Yeah.
Like,
That's one thing I really hate about living over there, you know, the tornadoes and stuff like that. Yeah, I will be freaked out. I really be freaked out. I freak out a little thunderstorm here, you know, when I got, yeah.
Yeah, no thanks on the tornadoes for me. I'll stick to earthquakes and freezing weather.
I wouldn't like earthquakes either.
You just got to know where a good, secure,
Yeah.
concrete shelter is
Yep.
for the tornado country. And I think of that crap all the time. It's where is there a good, solid you know what's really safe in a tornado is a national forest outhouse. It's totally concrete, and it's got a solid core steel door. Those things, we had a storm hit the Birch Grove campground up here a few years back, and it was blowing big campers all over the place. I mean, picking them up, blowing them all over the place. All the people in that campground, except for one couple, were uninjured. They packed themselves into the two outhouses at the campground, and not a scratch on any of them. All the windows got the wire mesh in them, and the windows aren't real big, and it's meshed glass. It can't shatter, and the concrete walls are super thick, and it's a concrete roof on it. It looks, and they designed it so it looks like it's built out of wood, but that whole crapper is solid concrete. And those people rode the storm out in that thing. They said it got noisy, but we never even got a breeze inside the outhouse. They said that the crapper lid was going bang, 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 bang because of the vent pipe. The air going past the vent pipe was making the crapper lid hop. And they said otherwise. They said we had this really big chubby guy. We told him, sit on that. It was funny. Talking to these campers afterwards. They're going, yeah, this big chubby guy that guy over there, we had him sit on top of the toilet so that the lid wouldn't bounce. Yeah. The get her done, Granny. It's been funny. All the poo got sucked up all over the place. Oh no! Yuck! Yeah. Well, the way they have those things designed, it would have. If it was a downdraft, it might blow some of that inside, but if it's an updraft, it would suck it all out. Yuck.
Get her done, Granny. That's funny.
Yeah. And she's chuckling about it, She says that and then chuckles.
Question: If you
No Easter dinner, no
10
meat.
items
If you
of
could
the
only take 10 items out in the woods, what would it be? Oh, here she goes. Here she goes with the good old survival questions. It all depends on what type of woods I'm going into. I hate to say that.
For how
but
long?
It really does.
For how long?
And for how long. And yeah, that is a factor also, is if I'm taking 10 items and I don't know how long it's going to be, it could be real short or real long.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'd have to really think it out, because there's 5 that I would definitely have, and that's I'd have my cordage, my cover, which would be tarp or whatever. I'd have my cutting tool, and I'd have a combustion device, and I'd have a good container, preferably steel container. I'd have those 5 for sure. And then the other 5 to me would be all wish list items. I could put all kinds of stuff on there. Metal music.
Yeah, a gun would
Is a
be nice.
gallon of beer one item?
Mm-hmm.
I might,
Oh.
yeah, being that I can take 10, I'd take firearm.
Mm-hmm.
I've had guys say, well, you can't count a firearm because then you'd have to count the ammo as an item. No, not
Okay.
necessarily. My survival rifle has 2 full clips that go into the stock of the rifle. That's one item. The rifle with the clips loaded is one item. Same with my sidearm. My holster holds 2 clips plus 1 in the gun. So I'm not going to count that as 4 items. That's my holster, handgun, and clips to me is an item.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's always kind of it's always kind of a fun question to ask, and especially from people from different areas. Is it a semi-arid kind of desert situation? Oh boy, that'd be a whole different list. The 5 C's, of course, but the other 5 items would be totally different. In my neck of the woods, totally different again. if I was up in Alaska or up in the Yukon, it would be pretty much so what I'd have here, except the items would be of a different grade, like the firearm. It'd be a big one if I'm up in the Yukon or Alaska. Yeah, the big bears, you know. Or if I'm in Florida, swampland somewhere, out in the swamp somewhere, it'd be the 5 C's, and then the other 5 items would really apply to that region and to the environment. Yeah. I want to eat the bear,
Hey, hard life.
not let it eat me. Exactly. Jeep, hard life, good to see you.
Yeah, I don't want to be eaten by a bear.
No, and I've eaten bear meat many times actually, but the only way I actually enjoy bear meat is made into sausages, and that you're not going to do out in the wilderness with 10 items that you brought along. You're not going to make good seasoned bear sausages. Or my little smokies. I used to love them. I could shoot a bear, take them in, and tell them, make the whole bear into my little smokies, my little breakfast sausages made out of bear meat. They're kind of like a cocktail wiener, you know, the size of one. And, oh, God, I love them things. Fry them up. Oh, beat it up with a rock and find some tasty plants to season it with. See, that's the thing is, maybe if I was 25 years old at my age now, that's too much work. That's just way too much work.
That's a lot of sausages. Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't a lot of sausages. I had it was about a 270 pounder, maybe 300 pounder that I got, and had them all put up in the little smokies, and it came to about 140 pounds of sausages, and I gave a lot of it away to friends. Ate a lot of it, but gave a lot of it away to friends. Yeah. Does the toes make little smokies? I had somebody, I was telling them that I loved little smokies, and they go, "What are little smokies?" Because we were talking about bear meat, and I go, "Smokey the Bears, little Smokey the Bears. You make little Smokey the Bears and eat them." Well, you can't eat Smokey the Bear.
I gotta make dinner.
You gotta go make dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it's dinner time. Yeah.
You've got the link if we're still going on and you're done and you want to jump in at the tail end, sweetie.
Yeah, sounds good.
Thank you so much for making my Easter.
Oh, thanks for making mine. Bye, guys. Yeah. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Yep. Hey, JCT, God, JCT lives in a beautiful spot, looking out over that lake. She's like Anne. Nothing like going out the front door and there's the lake.
Yeah, it's nice. It's too windy here today. A lot of waves.
Was there?
Oh yeah, I really want to go up, and I was like looking for a forecast yesterday, and I was like, oh yes, now I can go for a trip, you know. Yeah. Nope. No, not with a meter high waves out there. Yeah, no, that will not be a nice trip. No.
It's still snowing to beat hell out here. I should take a quick peek and see if I can tell about how many inches.
JCT, I'll take you there, Sty.
Yeah, if I could get down that way, I'd sure have you do that, just that, JCT. Let's go for a long walk around that lake. I'd love it. Hey, scrapping together. Hi. Yeah, I just looked out there. We only got about an inch and a half, maybe inch and a half. So problem is the temperature's dropping. That stuff's going to start freezing to the power lines and stuff. So yeah.
Hey, scrapping together. It's been raining here since this evening. It's not going to keep raining.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had some rain too. As long as not come snowing. It's not snowing. Snow.
Yeah. This snow is not going to last but a couple of days. It's supposed to hit 51 by Friday, I think it is. So no, Jay. Well, yeah, it is a new background. I got green screen, so I can change my backgrounds around. And I always use the library one for Sty Story Sundays. And she really likes having campfires when she's hanging out with me.
Well, that's
She's got
your
such a
thing.
nice campfire all the time.
It's like, yeah. Almost like I'm sitting there like,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can replace her. Yeah.
yeah, that'd be nice.
Have I ever written a book? No. No. And I heard over at Sam's, because I was listening while I was getting set up for my stream right at the tail end, and somebody's had said, Sty should write a book about his Sty stories and this and that, and on they're talking about. And I've been told that by so many people. I'm not a writer. I couldn't see. I don't enjoy sitting and writing anymore. In my career, I'd spend hours and hours every day sitting there at the keyboard, typing document after document after document. And I've gotten tired of it. I don't like to type anymore. But my oldest son, he's like a freelance author. And he asked me if I wanted him to write my Sty stories. And I told him, if you wrote them the way I tell them, I'm all for it. I'm just all for it. He says, oh, no, I wouldn't want to. No artistic privilege applied at all. He says, just the way you tell them. And I said, well, that's cool. I said, but now the problem is I'd have to sit here and tell them all to you. And he goes, well, no, I just thought I'd take them right off your YouTube channel. I said, yeah, there's over 150 on there. Have at it. Get working. He goes, I'm thinking it'd have to probably be 3 volumes. I said, I should think so. There's 150 stories on there, and they're all unique. They're all different. So I still got almost 200 stories left on my list. So I think stories will last for a while. And you got to keep in mind, 52 of them a year. So that's still over 4 years worth. So, yeah. So, no, I'm not writing a book. And they tell me I should write a book just all about my history, all the things I've done in 60 years. And I tell them the same thing. That's just too damn much. It's just too damn. I always say it. I've lived 6 lifetimes in 60 years, and I'm just not. I can't do it. Going to have 55-mile-an-hour winds tomorrow. Woo, geez. I did find out today that there's no ice left in our bay out here. It's all been blown out to the big lake, and it's gone. It's not coming back in, they said. So,
well, that's good.
That's good. That's a good sign. It can snow all it wants now. We're not going to get ice out there again. But we're not allowed to go fishing any place that's public. I got all of Lake Superior. How the hell am I supposed to fish it? You can't use the shoreline unless you own private land on the lake. Can't use the shoreline. I can't put a boat in to go out in the boat because you're not allowed to use the boat landings.
Hmm.
Well, and now we're talking, what are they going to do with all these big marinas we have? We have big marinas that hold 300 to 500 boats in the summer. Are they going to let them open? They said no. We can't open because if the boat landings are closed, nobody can put a boat in. And they said, we asked I know a couple of the guys that work for the marina down here, and they said they're not supposed to even take the boats that are dry docked and hoist them back into the water. Well, why not? I'd love to go fish at Crazy Ann's Lake. When I watched Gunner pull that big ass trout out with that net, I was just like, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Why aren't I there?
Yeah, you got a lot bigger than that one. Like 3 times sometimes. It can be pretty big. And some, same with pike. The pike out there, fuck, they are big.
You
Woo.
get big pike out there. I love fishing for pike.
I don't want a pike. If I get a pike, I have to have a gun and I will shoot it. Yeah.
Shoot
I will
that
shoot it.
fucker.
I will shoot the boat in pieces, but I will shoot that one too. Well, I told Gunnar if he pull a pike up in the boat when I'm there, I jumping out of the boat. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's no. Yeah, you guys got hurricane season to worry about coming up.
I don't have hurricane season, Donald, but be safe, my friend.
Yeah,
Only got small shit up here.
That's-
But yeah.
you know, there's parts of Florida I just love. I just don't like the fact that you could get hit by a hurricane down there. And I've got friends in Florida in a couple different locations, on both the East Coast and the Gulf, and both two of them totally lost their homes, everything, to hurricanes, and yeah, that scares the hell out of me. And you can't hide in the basement because it floods. You're gonna drown. You got to have something solid enough above ground that can take the winds. But
Give Anna a bow to go. We got a bow, but yeah, it's like, is it 50 compound or whatever you call it? Yeah. So
Wish I could-
Gunnar used it like 3-4 times, but his shoulder is hurting.
yeah,
Yeah,
I can't.
early in the spring, you can use the bow to fish pike with, because they are like close up then. But, yeah.
Yep.
I never tried it.
Yeah, all you folks out there, stay safe from the virus and safe from Mother Nature, because she doesn't discriminate when when a storm comes through. Mother Nature doesn't look at who's in its path.
Yeah. I was listening to your story today, both that I had like kept. Well, I took, but if I want to see it, I want to listen to it all, and like you said, take it in, and I do that. I can't watch it with one eye. I want to see it all. Yeah.
Oh, real life. Yeah, I've talked about my tattoos. I don't have any real specific stories about them, but I talk about. Oh my gosh, some
What
people
the
are
hell?
prepared.
You put a lock? Yeah. Is that a cooking stove lock? What the?
He's been digging around in the kitchen looking for just the right bowl for a helmet. This guy just.
Not easy to breathe in there.
Oh, don't put your tongue back in your mouth. I seen one of them viruses jump on the end of it.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel. Okay.
No, I got a phone call, or my wife got a phone call while we were live, and my daughter, she works regular shift at Walmart, and her husband works the night shift. He's stocker, and he brings the kids to her, and she takes the kids home, and he works, and well, apparently he fell asleep or something. She's been trying to call him. He wasn't there to pick her up, so she's been trying to call him for a while now. So she calls my wife and says, you got to take me home. My wife's like, I don't want to take you home. One, that's again, that's at the end of the day, that's her problem, right? Not ours.
Yeah.
Two, that means that our daughter, who has been at Walmart working all day long, would then be sitting a foot away in the vehicle next to one of us, breathing all the same air and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
So when I asked my wife what she wanted me to do, let me call her one more time, my wife says. So she called her, and it seems as if she's got someone that she works with that says they'll take her home. She apparently live nearby. So
she's right in the back, you see, yeah.
So I dodged the bullet.
I actually had somebody yesterday that kept asking me for a ride, and I told them, I said, if I give you a ride, I said I can't because my pickup box is full. And they said, well, no, I'm only getting a couple of hand carry items. I don't have to put stuff in your pickup box. I said, well, no, that's where you'd be riding if I give you a ride, because you ain't getting inside of my truck. You'd have to ride in the box, because I ain't letting you in there.
Yeah, why not? Sit behind there. That'll be okay.
And
at least he will get a ride,
And I've got my old recliner is in the box of my truck underneath the tonneau cover. I could roll the tonneau cover back and put the back on the recliner and have them ride back there. We were talking about that the other day, like Granny off of the Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah.
I don't think a cop would pull me over for having a passenger back there. They'd understand under the circumstances. That guy's smart. He ain't gonna let them in their truck.
You could be redneck COVID Hoover or Uber.
Uber,
redneck,
yeah.
COVID Uber.
Yep. That is virus safe.
Right.
Yep. You get nothing but fresh air. Well, unless I got an exhaust leak in my truck. But
or exhaust leak in your ass.
Oh. Hey.
Well, that's just extra protection. Except I think you wind up suffocating if you're using this. I was getting hard for me to breathe in there.
No shit. Mother to death in there. Hey, JCT, you have a good night. Thanks, girl, for being here.
Could you imagine if I was in there and I suddenly felt faint and fainted, and my wife come in here and found me hours later dead with that thing in my
Oh God, explain that shit. That's
you're terrible.
My husband's laying here on the floor. He's dead. I'm pretty sure of it. Well, are you absolutely sure? Well, I'm pretty sure because there's no fog on that cover he's got over his face. If he was still breathing, there'd be a little fog going on there. Right. Well, take the cover off of his face and see if he breathes. I ain't touching that. He might have the virus.
might have the vid.
You come and take that cover off of his face. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. What a way to be found dead, sitting on your couch with a hoodie on, and you got a goddamn pot cover over your face.
My wife probably open the door, shake her head, and close the door back, and go back.
Reading a book.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how they tally that up on the death certificate. Cause of death would either be the
Suicide.
COVID virus or stupidity. Those are the only two options.
Well, I definitely think my death will be stupidity at some point in my life. So,
Well, I always said that about mine too. I'll probably die from stupidity. I'd be sitting here going, "Oh God, that fucking hurts. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh, yeah, guys, we're only gonna go for another hour or so. I'm just not feeling good. You know, shit. My chest feels like it's got two elephants dancing on it, but that's okay. We'll just keep screaming, and then eat." And then they'll look at the footage and go, "Cause of death, stupidity." Call 911.
His left side. Yes, Ty's left side goes numb. I'll be okay, guys.
We can handle it. You're gonna have to let me go. I'm drooling all over myself. What's wrong with you, Sty? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Hey, good night, Bradley.
Good night, Bradley.
Hey, Bradley. Good night. Yeah.
Hey, Indigenous.
See, I can't get a lifetime fishing license till I'm 65.
Why?
Because that's the state law.
And then isn't it free for you?
Huh?
Isn't it free for you then?
No. I got to wait till 70. I think it's 70 to be free. But at 65, well, no, actually at 60, I could get it now. And that's, I don't know what the hell they call that license, but it's good for the rest of my life until it's free. So really, I kind of tallied it up, and it's, what do you save? You save like $40. I mean, shit. It's just like the Forest Service senior pass. Well, I can go get a lifetime for $80, right? And I found out last year I just qualified for it. And I went there, and the gal goes, "Don't." I threw $80 right out there. I want the lifetime. And she goes, no. And she slides the 20 out, slides the other 60 back to me. And I go, "No, I want, hey, see you, Freeman James." I said, "No, I want the lifetime." And she goes, "You'll get the lifetime, but you do it 4 years in a row." She says, "Because you come in with this card next year and you say, I want this coming year." She says, "We issue you a new card and you pay us $20, not 60. And you do that until your last year. And when you pay for that last year, that $20 for the last year out of 4, that card we issue to you is permanent. You never have to renew it again."
Just to make sure you don't kick off.
And what she was saying is so if you kick off before the 4th year, you only paid 60. You didn't pay 80. She says, if you kick off the 2nd year, you only paid 40. You didn't pay 80. She says, you want to pay 80 at 62 and you die at 63? You just got screwed out of $60. She said, she says, you don't want to do that. And I thought, do they know you're telling us this shit? Does the Forest Service know you're counseling us people to not spend $80? She goes, "Well, not really." I said, "Well, I should think not. I think they'd have you out there cleaning campground toilets if they knew you were telling us that, here, you don't pay the whole $80, pay 20 a year for 4 years, and then you get it." Okay. So this year, I got to renew mine in June. If this shit ain't over by June, I ain't renewing it until it's over.
It's kind of the payment plan.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just hope July we get to do our thing, but I'm getting the feeling that we're not.
I don't think so.
Hey, yeah. What about the 4th of July, man? Ooh,
Isn't that canceled? Or
isn't that canceled? I think they can't
well,
cancel.
somebody was talking
can't
What
about
I'm
it.
saying was looking
National
Labor Day
holiday.
and Memorial Day, right?
They're canceling everything now. So yeah.
Yeah, there'll be no parades, and they won't have fireworks, and you can't
Yeah,
have a barbecue at your house with more than 10 people.
Yeah, I don't think they're canceling things that far away. I don't think even by my concert in August, that's Comerica Park will fit, 30,
Right.
40,000 people with the field and everything else. I don't think I can't imagine by August you could have a venue like that and you could have not one person in there without it.
Right.
You can't have one person in there without the flu or without the common cold, right? So I would
Right.
think you can't have a venue like that without at least one person having it. So
Right. And because it's classified as being so viral, I mean, that it transmits so easily. I see that's where I had said the other night, and I think that I don't know how you think, Phil, about it, but I really think until they have major venues again, it's not until the vaccine's been available and one flu season has passed.
Yeah.
I
you gotta
don't
know what you're dealing with.
see major venues even this fall because the vaccine will not have been out long enough for it to really have a good enough effect. So I'm not, I'm not really looking forward to it.
But there's going to be
shooting off fireworks at our homes. Well, that's here in Wisconsin too, because the tribe has already said, and they had it in the local newspaper, that the tribe will still be selling fireworks because fireworks are a big deal here on Memorial Day, 4th of July, Labor Day, this day, that day, and any day in between. I mean, the tribes, they sell major fireworks too. Good stuff. So on the 4th of July, I sit here, I look out my window, and I watch all the fireworks around town. I don't watch the ones the fire department's doing because everybody's got them. So they'll still be fireworks, and they can't enforce crap. I mean, the sun sets, everybody's out partying hardy and shooting off fireworks. I'm real curious to see what happens on the 4th of July. Yeah. Yeah, do you guys have like an Independence Day kind of thing, Ann?
17 May.
17th of May?
Yeah. So that's canceled. Everything, I guess.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, that's close.
And they're only doing things, 3-4 weeks.
And that's just one day. It's not like you guys do in 4th of July. They like celebrate for like a week or whatever. You only got that one day.
Yeah. Didn't get off till 7 and a 12-hour shift and has to be back to work at 3 a.m. Holy Jesus. Yeah, that's working, scrapping together. Wow. Rough hours. I talked to a couple the other day, a couple of the guys I know that's on our fire department, and I asked them how the hell they're managing that. We have a full-time fire department. Our community is over 10,000, and we provide fire protection for 4 other communities that surround us. Well, when you put the total population together, it's a little over 15,000 population. So we have a full-time fire department. The fire crew lives on site at the fire hall. It's like a big shitting motel on the upstairs. But they got common kitchen and, everything's common. They got their own little rooms that they use there, and they're on duty for 1 week. For their full 7 days, then they rotate, and then a new crew comes on for another 7 days. So I asked them, how are you handling that? And they said, only the chief and the assistant chief are at the hall. They're the only ones, and they rotate every week. But they're the only ones that live at the hall. I said, what about a fire? And they said, we're all carrying old style pagers and radios now. And we're on call 24 hours. We're all treated as volunteer firemen. We're getting our salary, but we're all at home, shelter in place unless there's a fire call. Then we head to the shed. And I said, oh my God, we had so many houses burned to the ground when we were volunteer department because we're spread out. We're talking over a 20-mile radius. I mean, well, it's not 20-mile radius, it's 20-mile diameter across all the way around. It's a huge area. And they said, yeah, buildings don't want to catch on fire right now. I said, no shit. No shit. And they said, and we're looking for additional volunteers. And I said, oh, I'll help you look. Yeah, I'll be looking for some for you too. They said, but Sty. No, but my ass. I'm not getting near them fires. My beard might catch on fire. Can't do it. I can't wear supplied air anymore because of my beard. Nope. But you could run the pumper. Nope. Any pumping I'm doing ain't going to be for the fire department. Oh, it's about time for your monthly bath.
Apparently.
You're drawing gnats. Like Pigpen off with Charlie Brown.
Right?
The dust and the bugs. Oh, yeah. No, I couldn't imagine. In fact, the other day I was thinking about it, and then I looked up some old pictures when I didn't have the beard. Shit, that ain't never happening again.
Oh, it was like the other day, the no beard Justin. He looked goofy.
Yeah.
Sorry to say, but
I mean, well, you just go, what? No. Sometimes you've had it too long. Yeah, it scared me. Yeah. Start talking about no beard. Ooh, yeah, it gets me nervous. I'm sorry if you're listening, Tyler, but you should have kept the beard, just trimmed it.
No, he was drunk and someone said something and he decided he would shave it, and
Yeah.
that's what drunk does.
Well, if you say something, you have to keep it. That's the important thing. If you say something, you have to stand up and do it.
See, that's the thing. And I know the only way drunk could get me buzzed without a beard and mustache would be passed out drunk, and somebody did it to me while I was passed out, because I could not get drunk enough to say, yeah, let's cut it off. No. Yeah, who's he? I mean, no, he needed to keep it and have somebody trim it for him.
Well, it sounds like he started off with the axe. He had the axe, and the axe was sharp enough, and he was showing off how sharp the axe was, and then he probably just hacked it up, and it was like, oh, there it goes.
Yeah, he's lucky he didn't cut half his face off doing that.
Oh, the youth.
I can't grow one. I just look homeless.
Well, you look like you had a home today, Wheel Life. We went over to Wheel Life's house and we were watching the Easter Bunny Goes to Town.
Easter Bunny Goes to Town.
We were watching over Wheel Life's house
today for quite a while. I was lurking, the thumbs up. Yep. And I'm like, actually, I haven't seen that damn thing in a long time. So I was watching for quite a while, and I had other things I had to do. I was like, damn it, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I'm watching the Easter Bunny movie.
Imagine that back in the day, man. The claymation of every little take a shot, move it a little bit. Take a shot, move it a little bit. Take a shot, move a little bit. Look
at Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Holy God!
Yeah.
And you could see a little bit, but they figured it out how that still motion stuff, that with certain things it works really good, like the deer's walking. Each time they take a step, it works because it's put together fast enough that their gait looks normal.
Right.
And then like the snowman that's moving, yeah, he's wobbling along.
Right.
They had it pretty damn figured out, but oh my God, the work that had to have been involved.
Yep.
Yep.
The team of people. Yeah.
Oh, my uncle had still motion drawings from Disney, tons of them, tons of them from back in the early 40s up until about 1964. He had a ton of them. And God, were they worth a lot of money when they auctioned all this shit off after he died. Were worth a lot of money.
Well,
Yeah.
I think Pixar wasn't Pixar one of the first ones to where even cartoons were no longer, it was all animated via the computer as opposed to way cartoons were done.
Yeah, on the cartoons, the
movies and stuff.
And then I think of some of those movies. What the hell was that one? Oh, dang it! And I own it. It's here somewhere, but I can't remember the name of it now. But that was the first one I actually watched that was all 100% computer synthesized, and the characters were actual actors. But those actors, it was just their voices. And you looked at the characters and you go, but that's them. But no, it wasn't. That was a computer depiction of them. It wasn't them. And when you got a big screen TV and you're watching it in HD and it's close to you, you're going, yeah, that ain't them. The computer drew that picture of them. It's gotten, yeah, that's out there. It's way out there. Hike with Mike, one of his swamp talks, he was talking about reminiscing of the 70s, and he's talking about things like Light Bright and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm thinking, oh shit, he grew up in the 70s. I grew up in the 60s. I said to myself, yeah, just go 10 years earlier than that, man. That, yeah, everything was black and white. You should have
black and white in the 70s, man.
Yeah, we didn't have our first colored television until 1978. We got our first colored TV. I promised my ex-wife, I get us a colored TV. And my brother had one in 71, I think it was. And he got a big one. You know, it was at least 26 inches. It was huge. But it took two men to carry the damn thing.
Yeah, no shit. We had a 31-inch that was down in the basement tube TV that took two of us to get the damn thing out because the thing was, yay deep, like 200 pounds, awkward as crap. I still got a pedestal TV down in the basement down here. We don't use it. It just got stuff all stored up around it. But I've got a pedestal TV down here.
I remember we had, it was black and white though. We had a huge console TV with the turntable and the radio in it, and it was just a big, huge piece of furniture. And two grown men grunted trying to move that damn thing. I remember our first remote control TV. He fell over.
You look decapitated over there.
See? He croaked.
On top of the refrigerator.
Cause of death.
Couldn't stand him looking at me all night.
That's it. The yeah, I remember our first remote control TV too. That was so cool. You sit there across the room and you got that big remote control and you hit the button for up or down on the channels and you watch the dial go click, click, click all on its own. It's got a damn motor mounted inside the dial that's clicking it channel to channel. We thought, oh man, that's a cat's ass. We don't have to get up to change the channel anymore. My grandfather actually had a television repair business until he passed away in 1976. And he started that TV repair service in 1948. I mean, the old guy could fix any tube-type television. And then after 76, and they started going with fewer tubes in the TVs and more closed circuits, integrated circuits and stuff. He said, you guys, he says, you're going to see the death of television. He said, and look at what we got now. That poor old guy. He's flipping in his grave. Hey, Hike with Mike, I was just talking about you, man. I was just talking about you, reminiscing about the 70s. That was awesome. I loved that video. It was cool. I just love it when someone takes time and looks back and thinks about things. Hey, Raven. Yeah, not having to get up for dad anymore. God help you if you got it in front of it. Yeah. Oh, that was it. I can remember my dad saying, Flintstones are coming on. Get over there and turn that channel, kid. Get over there. And you'd run over. And he'd go, well, get the hell out of the way so I can see it, what we're watching until you turn it. Dad, we're changing it. Get out of the way. Okay. And you got to reach over to turn it to the Flintstones. Oh, shit. You never missed the Flintstones in our house. My dad was the chief of police. He'd be on duty. And he'd come flying into the frickin' driveway with his squad car, come flying in, and he'd come tooling in the house. And we'd look at the clock and go, whoa, shit. All of us kids would run into each other to get that sucker on the Flintstones. Better have it on the Flintstones. The old man come in to watch it. So he'd take his break on shift to come home and watch the damn Flintstones. I mean, there could be a bank robbery, and he'd say, all of you, just stay where you are. Don't move. I'll be back once Flintstones are over. And you did not. If you farted during the Flintstones, you wouldn't be able to fart for a month because he'd whip your ass so bad. You don't do nothing to disrupt the Flintstones. No. Oh yeah, Johnny Quest. Yeah, and I God, in the 70s. Okay, in 74 and 75, I used to go to this one cafe, and all of us guys that worked construction type work and that kind of stuff, we'd all meet up there on Saturdays, and they had this big long table that sat about 20 guys, and you fly in there, and they knew I had a seat. Boy, I actually, they came to almost fisticuffs over some of those chairs. And they knew, well, that's Sty's chair, that's Donnie Dill's chair, that's it, And you fly in there Saturday morning, giant cinnamon rolls, great big mug of coffee, turn it on. And they had two televisions, they turned them both on, Warner Brothers cartoons. And we'd watch frickin' cartoons for half the damn morning, Saturday mornings. All of us grown guys in there. People would come in with their kids for breakfast, and we'd say, hey, you got to sit in the other dining room around the corner back there. Well, our kids might want to watch. No, your kids ain't watching shit. You're going around the corner. We don't want to hear them kids laughing at our cartoons. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. This ain't for kids. Yeah, we had to watch, the Road Runner.
Oh, the Roadrunner's the best.
was the absolute best. And it was so funny how these guys would say, well, if I was a coyote, I would have done this and done that. Listening to these conversations. Like, are you going to go home and build some of this shit? Try this? Can I come and watch? You know?
Wile E. Coyote, super genius.
Hey, Tim, good to see you. Kirk Whipper, Voyager Center. The Munsters. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've got all the Munsters, the whole series. I got it on DVD. I wanted Spot so bad. We had a basement that had a hatch door, you know.
Oh, really?
And it was at the base of our stairs. And I kept telling my mom, where can I get a Spot? I want a Spot to live in our basement right there. And then when she saw it, she's just like, "Are you? My kid's nuts." I said, "Okay." And the Addams Family. I loved the Addams Family.
You gotta go catch your own dragon.
Yeah. Gotta go out there and get my own Spot.
Well, those were the ones that were cool too. You know, like the Munsters, like the Addams Family, where they're not a cartoon, they're real people, but it's kind of a fictitious type situation. You know, it's not like the Jeffersons are all in the family, but it's, you know, it's like, yeah,
it's like a comedy drama.
What else did they have like that? I'm trying to think.
Ouch.
Well, even Batman was kind of corny humor like that, you know.
Corny. But boy, did we run to see it when
absolutely.
Batman came on. Run to the house, bam, zap, you know, and we're just like, whoa, ooh, ah. I tried watching that shit about a year ago. The old, you know,
corny as hell.
I'm watching it and I'm going, Men in Tights. This is freaky. This is, oh my gosh, they never asked him, can you act? Because none of them could act.
Well, that was acting back then, right?
That was, yeah.
Oh, I bought something because I thought it would be really cool, because one of these things I always watch on Saturday morning. What is that? The Land of the Lost. You remember the Land of the Lost?
Yeah. Marshall,
Will, and Ollie.
Yeah.
Anyways, so I buy this thing, right? And I get it home. It's a series. It was like the whole thing was like $15-20 with shipping. You know, nothing expensive. And I'm sitting there. I'm watching the first episode, and I have to force myself to get through the first episode. Then I have to force myself to get through the second episode, and I'm like, you know what? This, I appreciate the fondness that I have of it as a kid, but it's really not that good.
I found that out. I found that out the hard way too. I can't remember what series I bought, and I said, "Oh, I loved that as a kid. I loved it." And I started watching it, and I'm going, "What the fuck?" I could barely get through the first episode, and I did the same thing. Started the second episode and said, "Ah, shit!" Eject, put it in the case. I hope somebody wants to watch that shit someday, because I don't. And I told myself, "Don't do it again. Don't do it. Don't go buy a whole series of something. See if you can find it on Netflix or something. Watch one episode, and if you still like it the way you did back then fine, then invest." Because I'd rather have the fond memories of it being so good than see it now and go, "That was shit. I can't believe I watched that." You remember the original Lost in Space series?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. I never
Dr.
missed Lost in Space, man. Yeah, they killed her. Just said it just as I brought it up. Lost in Space.
Yeah, so someone else mentioned it up there, too. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger,
Will Robinson. Yep.
Even Hike with Mike way up there. It has Get Smart.
Yeah,
Maxwell
Get Smart. Couldn't miss him. How the hell did we watch all that stuff? It's
And a
hard
shoe
to believe
phone.
because I spent all my time outdoors.
I still want a shoe phone. I bet you could make a shoe phone now with cell phones the way they are.
Yeah. Yeah. Just like your cell phone and your shoe. The Munsters and Addams Family. I watch them. I do. I still they're ones that survived. I mean, where I still enjoy them. Guess what I'm watching now? Car 54. Where are you?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's old, guys. When I was a kid, Car 54, Where Are You comes on. Shut up. The old man was the chief of police. He loved it. He'd sit there.
That's
Laugh
before-
his ass off. He goes, them dumb cops, if they work for me, I'd take them all out and shoot them. And The Honeymooners. Oh, fuck. I've watched every episode at least 4 times.
Well, The Honeymooners was the original TV thing, right?
There's nobody like Jackie Gleason. I mean,
But I mean, that's
To the
when
moon,
TVs came out, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's one of the originals.
Yeah.
And it's like the original Lucy. Oh my God. Back when Lucy and Desi were doing the originals. And I loved Dragnet was my pop had passed away. I'm trying to remember when Dragnet first came out. I don't know if he actually was around to watch it. Smokey, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna barbecue your ass.
In the molasses.
That's in molasses.
That's one of Ann's favorite movies, Smokey and the Bandit.
No chance that you come from my loins. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Junior, when I get home, remind me to pop your mama right in the mouth.
Was it 1954 for the original Dragnet? Was 54? That early? It could have been. I don't. Yeah. If it was, he's watching it. It's a cop show. He was watching. Yeah, Smokey and the Bandit. I've watched that so many times. I couldn't even guess how many times I watched that movie.
Well, chicks always imagine themselves being what's her name? Sally Fields.
Sally Fields. Yeah.
I love the Pontiac. I love the Kenworth. I love the man. I love the girl. So what else? Yeah.
Oh, she
I
did
love
love it.
I
She
love
did
everything
love
about that movie. Everything about that movie is like,
No matter what, she's just loving it.
oh yeah. I love it.
Oh yeah, any which way but lose. The
What's up, Smoking Joe?
hey, Smoking Joe, hello.
Hey, Smoking Joe.
Yep. The yeah, I'll never forget going to this big curved screen cinema in Minneapolis. It was huge, and we got center theater seats right on the aisle for the very first premiere showing of Star Trek or Star Wars.
Star Wars.
When that goddamn ship comes over the top of you, and it's holy, the whole audience, they're just like, and we're just like, holy shit, the bed. I mean, we had never seen shit like that before, none of us. And we're just like, yeah, book that. And now I watch it and I go, huh, okay. What's next? It's just not as dramatic as it was then. Okay, Smoking Joe, thank you so much for stopping in. That's sweet of you.
Oh, I remember Clyde Humphrey. Right turn, Clyde.
Yep.
Clint Eastwood. Every Which Way But Loose.
That freaking monkey, that orangutan freaked me out.
That was awesome. I loved that.
Freaked me out because I had one at the Como Zoo in St. Paul, Minnesota. She was in love with me. I did not like that shit. Come up to the glass and she's going like this at me. And then I stepped to the side and this other guy stepped up there. And I'm not kidding you. This orangutan, it should be wild. It's in this big exhibit thing, you know. That orangutan pulls its hands away from this glass and looks at him. It's got the nastiest looking face you ever seen. And it goes, it gave him the finger. Gave the guy the finger. And I went back over there and she puts her hands on the glass and she's going like this, rubbing the glass. I'd step away. Anybody else walk up to her and, oh, look at the monkeys right up to the glass. Little kids. And that monkey goes, somebody taught that damn thing to give the finger. But she loved me. She loved me. I know. She went over and she had this doll and this blanket, and she's dragging that doll and blanket with her, and she's trying to put that blanket on that doll, and she's pushing it up against the glass to me. Like, here, you want to hold my baby? It's like, that ain't mine. I want a paternity test on this shit. That ain't mine. Hey, Teresa. Hey, sweetie.
What's up, Teresa?
Great to see you, girl. Hope
I remember watching some. Buddy Weiser mentions Grizzly Adams. It's funny. That was one of those ones I can remember watching, kind of like the Waltons and things like that. But I don't remember. It was one of those ones where, you know, I wasn't dedicated to watching it like some of the ones we've brought up, you know, Grizzly Adams, or even the Waltons, or Little House on the Prairie. You know, I know of them, but
now Little House on the Prairie, I had to put up with the ex-wife. She had to watch that shit all the time. So I was, you know, so I saw a few episodes. Some of them I liked. Some of them to me were okay. Grizzly Adams, I just, yeah, okay. I'd watch it, wait for come on, bear, wait him. Maul him, get him. And then the guy, he loved every animal, Grizzly Adams. That's where I had a hard time watching it. He loved every animal, every animal. The raccoons, the frickin' mouse in his house. He loved every animal. The big grizzly bear taking a dump on his porch.
Right.
He loved all the animals. How'd he get so chubby? He ain't doing that on wild plants. I want to know what that boy's eating. Because he didn't want no animal hurt. None, not one. No, Andy Griffith. I tell you what, Mayberry RFD has another one in our house that my mom thought we should watch it. And we're all going, we don't want to watch this, Ma. She goes, it's good for you. It's a morale builder. And we kept telling her, it's a show about Dad. We don't want to watch it. My dad was the chief of police, and he had a moron partner on the force that reminded us of Barney so much. And we just kept telling her, but Ma, it's like watching Dad and Alan. And we don't want to watch it, Mom. And she goes, oh, come on, your father's not that kind. Pretty damn close. It's close enough. You know, Dad doesn't watch this shit, does he? We're hoping he don't pick up any pointers off of Andy Griffith. Yeah. Yeah, Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Yep. That's, you know, and that was it, is when just they were doing it, and they were doing it to do documentary work. It wasn't an issue. Now the stinking airboats are just a big hobby, sport, and tourist attraction, and they're flying all over the place down there. A buddy of mine had an airboat, and he got rid of it because he says, I'm not going out there and competing with these other crazy bastards just tearing up the swamps. And yeah, I don't like those airboats either.
To me, we just seem like it's too loud.
Yeah.
Everything I've ever seen, they're loud as hell. So you're out there yelling at one another when things moving.
We've got here from the city of Bayfield out to Madeline Island. That they're only 25 miles north of where. But to get out to Madeline Island in the spring and the fall, during ice freezing in and ice going out, the only way over to the island is by airboat. Well, that's a whole different airboat. That sucker's, it's 32 feet long, and it looks like a great big giant duck boat with a roof over it, that's enclosed cabin kind of thing, with this big ass airplane engine on the back. And they'll haul 20 people at a time over back and forth. And I've ridden in it probably about a dozen times, and it's, oh my God, by the time you get across that, it's about 2 miles across. By the time you get there, you get out of that boat and you can't walk. Your legs are just rubber, and you can't hear for an hour because all you hear is that boat hitting the ice, that metal boat, bang, 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 and that motor screaming. Everybody's in that boat plugging their freaking ears all the way over. You can tell the people that got to go over daily, they got nice earplugs or they got noise canceling headphones on, and us poor morons that only go over once or twice a year get in it with none of that shit. They're just like, oh my God, this isn't healthy. No, they're not just a Florida thing. We've got several up here. I know of 4 or 5 of them up here. And our fire departments, well, that'd be 6 to 7 of them I'm aware of, because we have 2 fire departments. Each of them have airboats. Ashland's got 2, and then Bayfield's got 1. They got airboats. Oh, there's another one. The Coast Guard's got a pair of them. And the reason they use them is because they can zip along the Lake Superior shoreline, south shoreline here, and they can zip up because we got a lot of big where rivers are coming into Lake Superior, and there's huge sloughs cover miles, and they zip up those rivers and off into the sloughs. They can go get wherever they want to go. Well, shit, swamp people made me want to try it out too. And go look for gators, but nope. I thought about it logically. Nope, not going to get that close to a fan of death. All right, we had a guy in here in Ashland, one of the guys I know that's got one. He fired that bitch up one spring in his backyard. It's sitting on the trailer, and he's tuning it up for the season, right? Fired that thing up. And I was about 2 blocks away, and I heard this. It sounded like a real loud thump, 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 thump. Then all of a sudden you heard crash, bang, smash, bang, smash. He had a prop go to shit on him. And it sheared off. Somehow it sheared off about 18 inches off the end of one of the blades. Well, that threw the whole thing out of balance, and the whole thing was flopping back and forth on the trailer, and it just started tearing itself apart. And that freaking motor actually tore itself out of the bed of that boat, and it took off for about 4 properties away from him through the neighborhood, smashing shit all to hell. Yeah. And then they told him that he cannot start it in town anymore. Hey, Saucy Shane.
Yeah, we were giving him the Betty White dab.
Give him the Betty White. Yeah. Yep.
Everybody give.
That's awesome. Now that you got that emoji. That emoji works for the Betty White pose. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, got to do the old Betty White even over here at the Sty Shack.
Of course.
At a restaurant that caters to airboats. We were eating our meal and some moron blasted his airboat, blasted all kinds of crap on our food. Holy shit. Yeah, that wouldn't be a good
That would be
restaurant
cool.
to hang out on, would it?
Come on, you had to feel the love there, Saucy Shane.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be treated so uniquely and so special. Yeah. That's one part of us having fun over here is having fun with each other. Oh, poor Samantha. I mean, the damn microphone was pushing it too far.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, I felt so bad for her. Now,
Why?
if it would have been in a private stream or something, I would have really laughed my ass off. but for that
Hey,
to be
she's
brought
tougher
up,
on this
for that
thing.
to be brought up on her live stream, and you too, you
Oh,
never,
and then today you make me big while I'm showing it.
yes, you never fail.
You make
me.
it big. Oh,
You two
ew.
were laughing. I knew something was up. I knew something was up. And then when I heard Phil say, "Well, Sam, if you would have seen what you were doing with your mic," I'm going, "Whoa, shit! I got to rewind that." I went back and I'm just concentrating on Samantha, and I'm going, "Oh yeah,
Oh yeah."
And I was glad it wasn't live anymore. You know, I'm watching it after the fact. I'm just, God, I was in here laughing. I hurt so freaking bad. It's just like,
I didn't text Phil. Phil didn't text me, but we both see it at the same time. And I was
Right.
like bursting out, and he was like, "Yeah, do you see it?" Like he was giving her
Oh yeah,
like,
we both saw it live
yeah.
at the same time. I went, and she went, and yeah.
the way you guys, it was just like you guys. Oh boy, they know it's. I knew right away they got an inside something going on here. They know something what the rest of us don't. And then when you mentioned something, I went back, and when I saw it, I go, "Oh God, I'm surprised they held their composure as well as they did."
I think we did great, really.
Hey, Ross Stillwater. Yeah, there's Shaga. There's lots of Shaga up here.
Got some right here, Ross.
Nice. Michigan Shaga. He's got
This is the rare blonde Shaga.
Central Michigan.
Albino Shaga.
Blonde. It's blonde like me.
Albino Shaga.
If I could get to my Shaga, I could
Yeah,
have
you
plenty
just
of
let him on fishing on the shore.
now. Weather conditions, just you can't get in there. Because the best Shaga grounds are not easy to get to, so that nobody else gets into them. Yeah. I tried last week. I couldn't get there. I got within 6 miles.
Yeah.
Actually, it would have been 7 miles because it's about a mile from where I'd park on the road in to where the Shaga was. But that mile's no big deal. But the 6 miles, I just by myself without a winch on my truck, I could have seen that bugger buried right up to the frame driving through that stuff. Yeah.
Well, Gunnar is bought that stupid shoes now, so I guess I have to go like up in the tree.
Don't you go up that tree.
Why?
I don't want to hear it. If you do something like that, just make sure that you don't tell me.
Oh,
I
you
used
don't
to tree climb
want
for a living, and I'm telling you, girl, you do not belong up in that tree. No,
Yeah,
Why?
I wouldn't do it.
don't
You
do it,
would
girl.
do it. You've been up in
I
the
wouldn't
tree.
do it.
Why?
I would never. No.
One, I'm too big, and I get halfway up and get tired because it's an exhausting thing to do.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if we find that out, Gunnar is better than me. He can go up there. He's better health. He's worse health than I have. So if somebody's going up there,
You're better off to cut the fucking tree down.
Yeah. No shit.
Well, I can't do it. It isn't mine tree.
Or like I said, you go
Huh?
out there and you take a
Didn't
rifle
mind-
and you shoot it out of the
That one
tree.
wasn't my tree either.
Yeah, but
it wasn't Phil's tree either. The
I think the
That was
farmer.
nobody's
Yeah,
tree.
Ross,
Actually, technically, it was my tree. It's state land. I paid for it.
Well, he's
Yeah,
fucking big.
I'm
He's
just
like.
taking my part of it, my little piece. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
won't take any more. I just want that piece for what I
I
paid.
just, I just wanted all that wood shaving out in between those areas. I just shaved out the part that I wanted, and I left the rest there.
Mhm. Yep, feeding the
Yep.
forest floor.
I blame Sty. He
As
got
that
me
breaks
going
down,
around
it
me.
helps. Don't you go up in that tree and ever try to blame me. Everybody hear me and hear me well. Ann has no business climbing that tree. None whatsoever. I don't give a shit if there was a 20-pound bar of gold up in that tree. I'd tell her, don't you go get it. You get some young, healthy guy to climb up his
There's
ass up there.
no young healthy
And then,
guy around.
and then it's even risky for him. Yeah, Ross.
Galler is older. February is like retired. He's like 72. So yeah, no.
Yeah, send Parole up there.
He's 72. No.
I mean, God
I'll give him
almighty.
a few drinks. He'll want to go up there.
Oh no. No.
Yeah, Ross.
I'm up with us. What?
In northern Michigan and the UP, lots of shaga. Yeah. Down by Phil, it's going to be kind of rare, but and a lot of folks from Ohio like to travel up to the UP to vacation and the like, and they can find it up there.
I'm climbing a lot of trees, metal music, but I've also been falling down, and I got scars to prove it.
You fall down out of that tree right now, it's not going to be just the scars. It's going to be the recovery time for the broken bones.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. I if you want to see Sty sad and upset, it would be you climbing that tree. I mean, I would not be happy at all. No.
I'm doing shaga hunting.
You do it on the ground.
There's no shaga on the ground. It's all up there,
Yep.
Yeah.
See, and that's the problem too. If she found some nice, healthy young guy to climb up there and get that shaga, she'd be right up in that fucking tree with him. She'd follow his ass right up there. Oh, here, I'm just here to help you. Here, let me hold this for you. Let me hold this for you.
Yeah, because I don't like to send people up there if I don't want to get up there myself. I'm not that kind of person. If I can do it, why will I send other people up there? Yeah.
But you got things in the way.
Jesus.
I can just put them up on my shoulder, It's like, yeah.
If there's any other...
And then you don't have any peripherals.
If there's any other climbers out there that have done it commercially, please jump in and help defend me on this. That there's no fucking way she belongs up in a huge fucking tree, birch tree, with a rope and saddle, trying to cut shaga out of the damn thing.
But you want Gunner to go up there with a rope and saddle. He's easier than me. And worse out.
If Gunner falls and busts his ass doing it, then I'll say, Gunner, you did it. You did it to yourself, you dummy. But if you do it, you're doing it against good advice from someone that really cares about you.
And you have less risk of climbing on top of a gifted man. What? You have less risk of climbing. Gifted man? Who's the gifted man?
I think he means well endowed.
Huh.
There's a tree I can climb. You ain't gonna find shaga on that tree. Yeah, Cindy. I'm hearing ropes and saddles and fucking and trees.
Not fucking tree. I don't want to fuck a tree, but yeah. Oh, maybe. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, I like what she said before that. Shit, I think I need to clean my ears. Am I hearing this shit right? Ropes, saddles, whips and chains, handcuffs, all kinds of shit. In the trees, out in the trees. Are we taking in the outdoors again?
Yeah, I've been learning. Like I'm getting my ass out there now. So yeah.
I don't know if you could get a real hammock out in between trees and have hammock sex. You could do that.
Yeah, it can be done.
Yeah,
Okay.
good enough.
You shouldn't film it.
It depends how heavy the people up in the hammock is, you know.
Like my hammock, it's rated for 500 pounds. So
Oh, well,
yeah, two of us could take the risk. We'll take the risk.
well, I have 4 hammock. If I put them in
Hey,
together,
yeah,
then it'll be strong
yeah.
enough.
Put
Yeah.
one up, then put another one up inside of it, then another one up inside of it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure that. Yeah, at least
That
it would go boom, 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 and you'd be done by the time it goes smash.
I
By the
put
time the fourth one goes, yeah.
I don't know if it was Gunner's hammock or mine hammock, but he put some hammock between down there. First,
See, that's
my sister was trying it. She fell out of the hammock, boom, and then
Yeah.
Gunner come and was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna lay here," and the whole fucking thing was like collapsing.
hey, Killdeer, you're absolutely right.
Funny.
Most tree climbers are they average under 5'8", and they average
think
150 pounds or less. And typically they're right down around 125 to 135 pounds. I hired 4 climbers while we had our tree service, and every one of them were the biggest guy was 150 pounds, and he was about 5'9". And you talk about sweat, that boy really worked hard. And I climbed, and I at the time weighed 185 pounds, 6'1". And I tell you what, where that shog is at in the tree she's talking about, by the time I got to it back then, when I was in my 20s, yeah, I'd have a sweat broke by the time I got to it. It's not as easy as people think. They think, oh, yeah, I can do that. Oh, those spikes, I spike into the tree, I can climb. And that rope, it's saving me, if in case I fall. I tell you what, tree climbing, if the worst is going to happen, that's when it's going to happen, is up in the trees. Here's a good example, too, with that long, beautiful hair of yours. Go back with my Sty stories. I talk about a guy that we had that had nice long hair. Yeah, he really loved his long hair till he got that shit caught in the knot in the rope when he's 40 feet up in the air in a tree, and that fucking hair got in the rope and it got all balled up in the knot. And
I can braid it.
he had to cut his hair off to get out of the son of a bitch. The
Well, I always want a summer cut, so maybe I can make a mohawk or something.
and you should be wearing shin and knee pads and a helmet.
Just like
Hard
Phil
hat.
had said. Phil had a
That's like the
helmet.
helmet I wore today. I was protected.
Depends.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why she goes.
What?
She'll love the landing. They need hammocks made of Kevlar in Norway. There are fluffy people. What the fuck?
Well, I think the American people are more fluffy than the Norwegian people.
We got
But
some fluffy people
I
here.
was gonna say, I could.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
we
There's
will be
no shortage of fluffy where I live. I mean, definitely not. But that's not fluffy, Phil. That's fuzzy. Oh, we start talking fluffy, and he's going,
Fuzzy Wuzzy.
"Oh my!"
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair, and then it stopped.
Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, was he?
Fuzzy
What?
Wuzzy
If
was not fuzzy.
if Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair,
If
and Fuzzy
Fuzzy
Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, was he?
had no hair, Fuzzy Wuzzy was not fun. Fuck it. Oh,
Night,
Depends on how
Leanna.
tight his tree climbing harness fits him in the hips.
hey, good night, Leon. He bought store meat.
Night.
Sty North,
Good night.
behind it.
Good night, Leanna.
There are going to be more now. What is going to be more?
More now.
The spears? What the hell are you talking about?
Having a clue. Oh, very fuzzy was it? There's going to be more fuzzy people, I think. We're all sitting at home getting fuzzy.
Barber shops aren't open, so my hair's being. I'm way past due for a haircut.
Oh shit! Just go get a clipper like I got.
Yeah, I ain't going bald.
No, don't do that.
Oh, you can put one of the heads on there and keep it half-inch long if you want.
And don't cut too much on the top because he's
My kid, he cuts his own hair and he actually has his hair about as long as yours is now, Phil. And when it starts getting kind of real long and bushy, then he cuts it like your hair is now, that length, using the same clippers I got. He just puts the right size head on that thing, and he can cut his own hair.
Hey, Connie can cut yours, and you can cut
that.
Why?
I tried. My son came in here the other night, and he asked me. He's like, "Dad, will you cut my hair?" This is my oldest boy that's here, Brendan. And what he wants me to do, and I don't care what hairstyle he wants, but his hair is kind of long here. What he wants me to do is part it, and then shave this down, and then part it over here, and shave this down. He's had it done before, so I don't. I mean, I'm over kids having crazy hairstyles.
That's right. Yeah,
it devastated me the first time, and now I'm just over it. But it's like, no, I don't feel comfortable because if I had that part crooked where it wasn't quite right or whatnot, I feel like shit messing up your hair. So,
well,
just wait till the barber shop's open.
You know what's really funny? You all know Running Water, my kid.
Mm-hmm.
He was about 16, 17. And I asked one of my girls, I said, "Where's your brother?" "He's down in the downstairs bathroom." I said, "Well, he headed down there a long time ago." And they said, "He's cutting his own hair." I go, "He's what?" "He's cutting his own hair." So I started yelling for him, "Running Water, get your ass up here. I want to talk to you." He came upstairs, and he's using one of those electric buzzers, Oh, he looked like a dog with the worst fucking mange you ever seen. All these bald spots all over the place and big tufts of hair and shit sticking out. And I looked at him, I burst out laughing so freaking hard. I could not quit laughing. And he's almost in tears, a teenage boy. He's got to look good for the girls, right? And I said, "You're screwed, boy." I said, "No dates for a few months for you." And he's going, "But Dad, how do I fix it? How do I fix it?" I said, "That is so fucked. You can't fix it." He goes, "But serious, Dad, there's got to be." I said, "I'm going to take you to town." I said, "Ole's going to cut your hair for you, and he'll do his best." But I said, "I guarantee you," he's going to say, "No guarantees." Got him there, and all he could do is kind of give him a hiney, just maybe a 1/4 inch of hair, and that's it, That's all he could do. And with that, he still had big bald patches because he went right down to the freaking skin and spots. That kid, he wasn't in school one day, and I get a call from the superintendent. "Yeah, your kid's in trouble." I said, "What do you do now?" And he said, "He's sitting here in my office right now, and he's got a big pout on his face, and he's hanging onto his hat. He's hanging onto it tight because his teacher tried to take his hat off." And he says, "I don't have a clue what any of this shit's about, but he said he will not remove his hat in school." And I told the superintendent why he should be allowed. And that superintendent, I could hear him on the phone. "Running Water, come on. Just show me. And if it's as bad as your dad says, I'll let you wear that." So finally, Running Water showed him. And I could hear that superintendent burst out laughing. He goes, put that hat back on your head. He says, and keep it there for about a month. I laughed so hard.
The only kid in school with a hat on, he has to carry around a note from the superintendent that he can wear a
Right,
hat.
saying I'm allowed. What a dope. Well, and then he come home one time too. He was only about 13 at the time. He come home. Well, here's how it worked. My ex-wife's on the phone, right? I heard the phone, right? She's on the phone. And all of a sudden she's yelling at me, hey, Sty, what's going on? She goes, you got to get down to town and pick running water up down at work because he had a part-time job after school. And she said, you got to run down there and pick him up at work. I said, why? He ain't done working until about 7 o'clock. She goes, and this is just like an hour or two after school let out. And I said, no. She goes, no, he needs a ride. I said, why? Well, he had 4 guys jumped him. And I said, 4 guys jumped him? And she goes, yeah. And he said they beat the shit out of him. And his boss said, no, you just go home, take the day off. I said, oh, shit. And she goes, you go down there and catch them boys and straighten them out. I said, I will. I'll take care of it. I got down there, and there's running water. He's standing inside. He worked for this big kayaking outfit, and he's standing inside the store. In the door, he's looking out. I can see him. He's peeking out. He's thinking, them boys are going to catch me when I come out the door. Well, I pulled in. He saw the truck, so he comes running out. Well, them boys come around the corner of the building. They're waiting for him. They want to bop him again. I got one look at him, and I yelled at them boys. And I looked at him, and I looked at them boys, and I'm trying not to laugh. And I go, all right, which one did this to you, running water? And he goes, that one. He points at the smallest guy in the bunch, the little guy. And I go, running water, you could have whooped the shit out of him. He goes, I couldn't whoop the shit out of him with 3 other guys holding me. He said. And I go, and you let him do this to you? I said, get in the damn truck. I walked over to those boys and I said, you ever do that to my kid again without asking me first? I said, you're going to owe me $20. I said, but if I ask you to do it, I'll give you $20. And them boys are looking at each other like, holy shit, he's got a weird old man, don't he? I might want to see that again someday. So I haul him home, walk him in the door, and my ex-wife freaks right out. And she never laughs at that kind of shit. She burst out freaking laughing. She goes, running water, have you looked in the mirror? He goes, I can't look in a damn mirror. He says, I just got beat up. I haven't been near a mirror. She goes, go in the bathroom, look in the mirror. That kid, we counted them. They were so prominent, we counted them. Had 15 big, they're about a big round as a quarter, knots on his head. They were swollen up. It looked like somebody took a ball-peen hammer and just beat on his head. And he said, that kid was using his knuckle like this. And he said, he hit me on the head. And I'm looking at him, I'm going, it looks like you stuck your head up the ass of a bee's nest. I mean, kid, look at you. It looks like you got a dozen volcanoes on your head. And I said, no bloody nose, no cut lip, no black eye. He goes, no, that kid, them guys held me and he just kept hitting me on the head with his knuckle. I said, that's pretty freaking funny looking, man. I've never seen anybody beat up like that before. And he says, what you told those boys? He says, I don't think that's going to help me much. I said, oh, it's going to help you quite a bit. I said, you go to school now. And I said, outdoors, you catch that little sucker. You catch it because it's he's got small guy syndrome. And so he's using his bigger buddies to protect him. I said, catch him alone. Whomp the hell out of him and tell him, and if you send any of your big buddies after me, I'm going to have my dad come and take care of them. I said, just do that. A couple days later, he came home. He got shitty grin on his face. He said, oh, yeah, we're friends now. Yeah, I'm buddies with those 4 guys. I said, really? He says, yeah, the little guy, he says, he didn't squeal on me. He says, yeah. He says, He says, I kind of beat him up. I said, okay, good for you. You settled it. Now I don't have to. But God, he looked so funny. Lizzie Ann said, I'm getting in the tub now. Everyone, please take much love. Woo. Let's all get in the tub. What the hell?
Jump in.
Yeah. Hey, guys. Oh,
Hey, you see.
I'm getting awful stiff. Oh, my neck is working. Pretty good. Yeah. That's good. I couldn't do that shit. If I would have done that shit yesterday or last night, I'd be laying on the floor here going, yeah.
Yep.
Monthly bath night for her, too.
Something we didn't need to know, Sty.
Yeah, we didn't know that you getting stiff right after you said she gonna take a bath and you want to join in, and you say you got stiff. Hey,
I said everybody.
No.
Yes, I did. We'll rewind and check it after we end because I said, all right, everybody, let's get in the bath. I wasn't getting in alone.
And then you say you got stiff. Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Oh, Cindy. See, Cindy's been here too long. Stiff. After the conversation earlier about Ann and the trees and ropes and saddles, I'm not surprised.
Yes, Sty is a dirty old man.
Look at the dirty minds out in the chat.
Well, we are not dirty. It's you that makes it dirty. Yeah.
I did make it dirty.
We are normal. It's you that is the dirty one.
No.
You make us dirty.
Running off to take a bath.
Mm-hmm.
You make us dirty. Yeah.
I make you dirty.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, it's you two rub off on me. You know it.
That's what it is.
Oh,
That's what it is. You're rubbing off on
It's the younger people corrupting the old man. I got you.
That's it. That's it. I mean,
Whacker dog or walker dog? I don't back.
Oops.
And there you go, rub off.
Hold that conveniently.
Goodness, rub off.
Rub off.
And it was the dog that was walking me. It wasn't me that was walking the dog. Yeah.
Cindy, I can't breathe.
Yeah, rub off, right?
Your mask is on too tight, Cindy. Your mask is on too tight.
He's dirty, isn't it, Cindy? He's dirty. Yeah.
That's what Phil was saying earlier with his COVID-19.
Like
I can't breathe.
Yeah, Norway is similar to many places over there.
Yeah, it does. That's what I like about Norway is Norway's got so many different types of terrain and they got agricultural, they've got rolling hills, they've got mountains with snow caps and they got it all, and they got the big lakes.
Yeah.
See, I'd feel at home as far as the environment is there. I'd feel right at home there.
You will feel at home inside here too,
The Norwegians over there would say, "Don't teach that son of a bitch our language because we don't want him starting a channel over here."
Tonight will be a good night to hop on my broom. The wind is picking up. Yeah, it is picking up here too,
Well, if the winds are going to be too strong, use the Hoover instead of the broom. Get on that vacuum cleaner and fire it up. That's what I told my ex-wife. She went and she ordered this freaking shark something.
Wake up, CC.
Cleaner that costs almost $600.
Wake up.
And I told her, I said, when I told you that we'd get you a new vehicle, I didn't expect you to buy a goddamn Ferrari. She goes, I haven't picked out a car yet. I said, no, I'm talking about that vehicle, that goddamn super high powered vacuum cleaners. You got plenty of brooms around here you can ride. Yeah, you were a lot of help, and that cat's got claws. You were in there. Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
so fitting.
You always say it, so yeah.
Yeah, and you just jumped right in there and said it for me. You're so kind. You're just always there for me, you know.
Yeah, I
We're
am.
here to help, Sty.
Yeah.
We're here to help.
I'm so caring and loving. Yeah.
I know. That's
I'll take your pills.
I will. I got a minute.
I will.
Yeah.
I got 1 minute.
Oh, yeah, it's close, you know. It's close enough. This is weird. I'm going to actually take them on time.
That's the second time in a week now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep a track. You see that?
Oh, shit. I hope I didn't take the wrong pill. I don't want to be up all night. Phil caught that right away.
Yeah, I did that too, but I was like,
That one pill, I don't know about that one pill that the doctor gave me. Damn,
where do I go with this?
keeps
Yeah.
me up half the night. I mean, Jesus.
Christian said it to
Get her
you.
done. Oh.
I almost said something now, but now I'm gonna shut up. Yeah.
There ain't nothing in the other box. I hope.
You say so much now, but yeah.
Did you take the little blue pill?
No, I'm not going there.
How can a little big pill end up being something so big? I mean,
You will stop.
oh, killed her, Steve. My wife laughed at that one.
Dang, that pill started working fast. It's like
Did you hear
groaning
Sty
already.
groaning already?
Oh yeah. He do that a lot.
Yeah. Helps the garden grow.
Hmm. So are you a grower or are you just like
What? See, he's acting embarrassed, and he's hiding. It's because we're making fun of something that he takes serious. That he knows. He knows.
Well, many have a short one and they get really big, Another one they have a big and just like get a little big. Yeah. I just was wondering.
You have a lot of knowledge in this department.
That's
Yeah, of course. I'm a woman. No.
Yeah, she's seen it all.
I've seen some.
I've seen some, she says. Yeah. And that could be 150 because, some sounds like it's a few, but 150 when there's 100,000.
I haven't counted
some. I've seen some.
I haven't counted them.
I haven't counted. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever I want to see that, I just go to Arby's and order a roast beef sandwich. So.
Yeah, women know things, a lot of things. We have seen some, but not them all. I was told many years ago that, women are so interested in seeing guys. But my grandpa told me, he says, you hang all the girls in town by their ankles from the clothesline without their bloomers on. And he says, I guarantee you, they all look like sisters.
Well, really, I'm not supposed to see men naked. It really isn't so. Yeah. If you see one, you see all, it's like getting boring. Really.
I actually think there's, other than the fact that they have different lawn care specialists, Yeah. Otherwise, women, there's no variety, you know. But if they got good lawn care specialists, it can be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I actually like the tattoo with the guy with the lawnmower. Yeah.
Like I always want the sun down there, but that's just for fun. But yeah. And then you always gonna lick the sun, you know. You can lick the sun. Yeah.
Hey, Cindy. Yeah. Phil mentioning Arby's. I didn't want to go there. That's my favorite sandwich joint. You know, yeah. Not interested in the cheddar part. Yeah, you're screwing up my beef and cheddars. It just pissed me off.
That's what I'm saying. You eat the roast beef sandwich, you know, no cheddar on the roast beef sandwich. If there's any cheese on the roast beef sandwich, you're supposed to stay away.
Supposed to stay away.
You're
That's right.
supposed to stay away.
You don't like that cheese
Nope.
dripping down his chin.
No cheese on the roast beef sandwich. Nope, not good. Not good.
Especially if it looks like blue cheese.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
Or it looks like a cottage cheese taco. You don't want that either.
Oh.
Really?
And if you didn't order it and there's horsey sauce, it means somebody's been to your sandwich before you.
Yeah,
Somebody's already visited your sandwich. There's horsey sauce on this.
Don't eat it.
Don't eat it.
Yeah, I don't understand that people is getting the same sandwich like over and over. Like, yeah, I don't understand that.
That's why when a guy walks into a room full of beautiful women, he goes, "Huh, what's on the menu?" I hope I don't end up with another beef and cheddar.
Yeah, no.
And if you stay to the almost midnight or when they close, yeah, you get the desperate one. They always have the last people that stay.
Well, you're getting all of the leftovers from the end of the day.
Yeah.
Then the roast beef doesn't smell so fresh.
But at Arby's, if you walk in and they're just ready to close and they know you're the last customer, it never fails. You say, "Yeah, I want a big double roast beef sandwich. We'll have to shave that fresh for you." Oh, I appreciate that. Because they put all the, they're done for the day, so they got to shave fresh beef for your sandwich. Well, if they're going to shave it fresh for you, that's cool. And you don't have to do anything later. Oh, a day-old sandwich that's been under the lamp for a while? Oh, yeah. Give me a double
beef
flapper.
I don't know if this food actually is getting me hungry. I think it will take away now.
It's a cross between being hungry and being grossed out.
You're done, Granny. You're right, and it's not to offend anybody, but I'll tell you what, some real pretty women out there nowadays, and women are so intelligent nowadays too. You could take one of those beautiful women home and find out she's really got a handle on things. Ooh. No touchy. Go away. I did not order a footlong. Nope. I ordered double beef. No footlongs, please.
It's like going to the restaurant and ordering a roast beef sandwich, and you get home, you unwrap it, and what the hell is this? And you got a hot dog. You know, I didn't order a freaking hot dog. If I wanted a hot dog, I would have looked at the menu and ordered a hot dog. I ordered a roast beef sandwich. How the hell do I get home?
The first thing that goes through your mind
and have a hot dog? How the hell do I unwrap this and get a hot dog? I order
and you unwrap that and you find out it's a hot dog, and the first thing that goes through your mind is that ain't going in my mouth.
Hell no.
not what I ordered.
That's going right in the garbage.
That's going in it. Yeah, I'd throw that son of a bitch outside and let the dog chew on
Yep.
it. Yeah, I trained that dog just to do that.
Oh yeah,
order
you were talking get a corn dog. Yeah.
Oh no! Order a dog and get a corn dog.
Yeah, when you bring a girl home and her hot dog's bigger than yours, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I live where I live. I don't have to worry about much of that.
Are
I don't-
you pretty sure about that?
I'm pretty sure about that.
Why?
I don't.
He's not.
Yeah. Yeah. I know.
People, birds of a feather flock together type thing, and
Yeah.
you will find that a lot of the don't anybody in the chat take offense to this. You'll find a lot of those crazies are out in California with other crazies. Hey, I have no problem with people and the way they are. That is completely up to them. But hey,
You don't want the corn dog.
Cindy.
I want everybody to be happy.
Oh my gosh, Cindy. When you
No,
get
when-
hot and heated and she tells you to turn over. What the hell? I mean, see, and
Yes,
that's the thing.
and
I don't worry about that crap. I do not worry about that crap at all.
yeah, don't be sure everything spicy. Yeah. no.
I don't.
But the ratio is
I
better
want to
here.
take home some one night stand. I mean, I want to see them in different conditions and different attire, and
Now he's
and
playing with it.
I want to get to know them and some of their acquaintances well before that kind of yeah. I don't want any. That is not. That's how he
Playing
plays
with
with his wood.
Yeah.
Come on my channel, play with your wood.
No, it's hard.
Yeah.
Is Hey.
look at what Cindy's saying. We're going to have to wrap this up, folks, because Cindy's getting out of control. She says, "I don't either. I'm married. She don't have to worry about it because she's married. If I get hungry, I can just pull the dinner bell. Ding a ling, motherfucker! Ding a ling."
Yeah, how is it the guy can't pull the dinner bell whenever he wants to, but the ladies can pull the dinner bell anytime they want to? Yeah,
I don't get that.
How's that? Why is there double standards? Why is it like that?
I don't understand why the lady gets a key to my truck, but I can't get a key to her garage.
That right?
Yeah. That just ain't fair. She's got a key to my truck, but I don't have a key to her garage. I got to ask her, "Can you open the garage for me, please?" No, fuck you. Fuck you. And
My
then
garage is a headache.
she'll say, "I'm taking your truck."
He
And you're
just put
Fine,
Double
fine,
offering.
take my truck again. Yeah. It just ain't right,
And before we were married, I got to park in the garage all the time.
Well, you got 6 kids of that, so you have to been parking there after you
At
got
least
married.
6 times, right? At least
You know what
6
I don't
times.
like is when you gotta drive that truck in there, back it out, drive it
Well,
in,
it's over
drive, back
16
it
years
out,
ago.
drive it, back it out, and she keeps saying, "No, keep." You'll get it right sooner or later. I'll let you know when you got it in the right spot. What the hell? You're just not allowed to park it the way you want.
I hope the power.
Yeah, I know
don't-
what you're saying there too, Kildare. Yeah, that ain't working either.
You have to tune her in first.
That's
Yeah, I've tried the whole pull it slowly up the driveway, maneuver it outside the driveway. I try to do, and none of that works.
no.
I don't
And
even
then
get close to the garage.
Yeah, and then they, I don't know why. I'm always saying, it's not right to have to slam it into the back wall of the garage every time, But hey, you could cause some damage to the truck. You got to be a little, considerate here. And she's saying, no, you gotta get it in here further. What the hell's the matter with you? Don't you even know how to drive your own truck? Hell no. Why don't you drive it for me? Maybe you can tell my truck what to do. It's not listening to my mouth, but it'll listen to yours. I mean,
Maybe it's the fact that when I do pull in the garage, I'm not in there for very long, and then I take off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That could be part of the problem. I mean, I pull in, get nice and comfortable, and I'm out.
yeah.
And then you go to sleep.
And I'm gone for the day. That could be part of the problem.
Yeah.
It really upsets her though when it really upsets her though when she has to mop up all the oil that got left behind on the floor. But
Drive that rig.
drive that rig, see?
Oh God.
Oh, jeez. Oh, drive that rig. And that's the problem is my truck is really weird because I always thought it was
ECP, you know.
sometimes it's manual and other times it's automatic. Yeah, I mean,
And you find ECP, I can find it.
Sty After Dark. I don't know what you're thinking, Cindy, but we're talking about automobiles and garages and stuff.
Yeah.
Sty After Dark.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I should be after dark. I mean, Cindy.
Well, he's after dark now.
Boy, I never knew Cindy was going to jump on with you two and just walk me down that trail on a
she.
Sunday. Thank goodness. So anybody that wants to watch the Sty Story, it's so long ago that it's almost 4 hours ago. They ain't gonna get this far out here to find out the rest of the story. No. Do you realize most people drop off within a half hour or so, and they're missing the best part? Watch the last 45 minutes, folks. That's the best part of the stream.
It is just like you put it in the garage. It's like 2 minutes and it's out again. It's like the same thing.
Yeah. Hey, I like to put it in the garage and then just stand on it and burn rubber.
I know how long you used to go for some.
Burn some rubber. Right in the garage.
So I like to burn rubber.
But not long enough to blow it. Yeah, I don't want a flat.
Well, you can practice, Phil. You can practice to keep it longer in the garage,
Well, that's why you go to other places and practice parking in other places.
No,
you got to practice. Well, when you got to practice parking in all those other places.
No.
Well, yeah. That's where it's best if you show up at like a bachelorette party, because parking in a big parking garage. Yeah, there's all kinds of spots you can park in.
You park it over here, you park it over there, you park it over there.
Yeah, but still, you will not keep for longer than 2 minutes. So that also helps. It will be the same old shit.
Get her done, Granny. The look is just Oh, oh my gosh! Now I'm old. I only park in one spot. I tell you what. I'll tell you what. Wait till you're my age. You're usually parking it on the street.
Say the man that has a lot of condoms hanging around. Yeah.
Guy's parking it in the street, and it's handicap parking. It's not a good joke until you get that reaction.
How do you think I can afford $2 for smokes each day? I can earn that in about 6 hours out on the street corner.
Well, he
I
got
told
a
my ex-wife that. I told her, I said, she hadn't worked for quite a while, and she goes, I just wish I was working because then I could have a little extra spending money. I said, why don't you go work the street corner? And she goes, why don't you? And I said, because you're not working. And she said, what does my working have to do with you working the street corner? I said, I don't have any money to hire people. I said, so you got to earn something so I can go work the street corner and hire people. She goes, no, you're supposed to go out there and sell it. I said, oh, no, that's selfish. I'd just give it away.
I have to pay them off, so yeah, that doesn't help me. So yeah.
For smokes. See?
Yeah.
How do you think I buy my smokes each day? Yeah.
Mhm.
Sell a little, smoke a lot. God. Izzy, thank you. My next
I can't find
smoke
anything.
is on
So I
you. Thank you.
yeah.
The this is absolutely terrible, you know. I can't believe where this conversation went. And I'm pretty happy that Samantha had the fixed dinner. That poor girl would be so embarrassed by now.
No, she
Oh,
wouldn't.
here they go. Oh
What?
no, hang on tight.
She's really not like.
I just think
Yeah.
I just think of my situation. You know, we've got all this property here, right? We've been here for a while. Got all this property here. When we got here, we got this nice house with a nice garage. You know, on this property, we built a pole barn. So I got two places on the same piece of property that I can park my car.
And one place.
Although I don't get to park my car, I know I don't get to park my car in the one place. I definitely don't get to park it in the other place. It's just shitty, I tell you.
All these parking places, and you're not allowed to park anywhere.
None of them.
None of them. Every time you do that, you're told, no, that parking space is taken.
No. Oh, that's not even for parking, she says.
That's not, yeah. Stay the hell out of there. That's for storage.
That's what we built it for, was to park in there.
Yeah. Took good care of it. Just
It's
so
a waste of good space, if you ask me.
Get your car drunk, says easy.
It's a waste of good space.
I don't understand. I don't understand why anybody would want to own an empty garage. Why would you want an empty garage? If you're not going to put something in it, why have it?
Right.
I mean, let me back my truck in there. What the hell, you know? I mean, you're not using it for anything else. I mean, it'd be different if you could, you know, if
maybe you need a big car
in there, you know.
You never know. Just park it in there once. Maybe just the tip of the car in the garage. Maybe just like the front end of the car in the garage.
Yeah. Just keep
out
the front.
in the outbuilding, in the pole barn.
Yeah.
Just put the front part of the car in there.
Get the front end of the car out of the weather so the front grill stays polished.
That's right. Yeah. See if that works.
And that's it. You know, it's if you, yeah. I mean, if you can't be putting your car in and out of that garage, sooner or later it just ends up laying out in the driveway, and it gets all the wax off.
Waiting for a new car.
You end up with all the wax off by leaving it sit out in the sun. Yeah, put that car in the garage, and you don't have to worry about the wax off.
Maybe a semi truck will take the roof of the garage too. Then you will have a broken garage.
Sometimes I just think the best thing to do is just open up the doors and just drive on in.
That's right.
Just drive on in. Fuck it.
I'll tell you what. And this is
don't ask, don't tell.
This is as raw as Sty's gonna go tonight.
Oh.
She's standing at that garage door saying, "You ain't coming in here." Surprise! Came in the back door.
Yep.
I think that garage will fall apart on the end.
That's it, you know. Can't pay attention to two doorways at once. Oops.
Oh God. I really like something special.
Yeah.
Ask her.
Slip her in there like something special. Yeah, you know, I tell you what, they get all pissed off. You open the barn door, let your truck out to put it in the garage, and they get all pissed off. You know, put it back in the barn and close the door. Yeah,
Done for the night.
done for the night. You
Well,
can't.
it depends what you've been doing all day, you know. Got a long-
Is he?
Yeah, right, is it?
Is
That's
he?
this is
Crazy.
the fun part. This is the fun part after dark.
See, this
Oh,
is
Trevor has to sleep
stuff
sometimes.
when
Would hate to think of a train running him over in his sleep. Well, yeah, that'd be bad.
the that's something I don't like either. That's something I don't like either. Is middle of the night, you wake up and you find your truck's running. Somebody might try to steal that sucker, so you want to put it in the garage. Yeah,
But the garage is shut down for the
put that
night.
sucker in the garage before it. Somebody's going to drive off with it.
Yep.
And I tell you what, if the old lady, I tell you, if some other gal comes over and says, "Hey, your truck's up and running, put it in my garage." If you can't get it in your garage, put it over in my garage. And then your old lady says, "What's your truck doing in her garage?" Well, you wouldn't let me park it in yours. And she was kind enough to show up and say, "Hey, I got a place you can park your garage or your truck. I got a nice garage you can park your truck in." And and it gets real exciting if it's a real challenge. You find out that garage is quite small for your truck. Oh, geez, this is a challenge to park my truck.
Yeah, someone must have stolen my remote starter for my truck because many mornings I wake up and my truck's already running.
That's it.
It's up and running.
There's
No reason. No reason.
No.
It's just up and running first thing in the morning.
Well,
I mean,
that's a healthy car then. Yeah.
So
yeah.
If it's not up and running, it's something wrong with the car.
Yeah, nothing
They
like
say
finding
that.
out your truck's got a flat tire in the morning.
Yeah,
Granny,
that's not
I
good.
would tear that garage down.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. If your car isn't running in the morning, that's a bad sign.
Yeah, Granny's gonna set that garage on fire.
You're gonna go tear that garage down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn that garage.
You always start it before
Yeah,
you go.
but it's not like I'm getting up in the morning and starting it, Cindy. It just I get up in the morning and it's already going.
Yeah, it's up and running.
It's up and running.
Yep.
I used to love that.
I hate to just piss it away,
Yeah.
The-
No, that's a long time ago.
And as long as you don't fall asleep behind the wheel, all is good.
I've been there once. but that car was really drunk. That was not fun. Yeah, nope.
The drive with frosted windows, the sun will melt in a matter of minutes.
I feel that's cool.
That's it. If you got morning wood, there's nothing wrong with trying to start a friction fire. That's an old bushcrafter's line. Yeah. There's, well, hey guys, we're going to wrap it up. You two hang on for a minute. I got something real short to tell you. And we're going to wrap it up for the night, 4.5 hours.
He got a short one now, he said.
Yep. That's why we need the visual. Okay.
Hey,
all right, guys, we got to leave before the cops show up.
Yeah. Happy Easter. I love you all.
Hey, it was a blast. The first half was mild. Second
Yeah.
half was grown up fun. Loved it. Loved every minute, guys.
I like the from the middle and all. Yeah, that's
It
my
was
kind.
awesome having you all here. Thank you to everybody that supported my channel tonight. And we'll see you. Let's see. It'll be Thursday. I see. I'll have a video going up Tuesday. So just something to fill in the week. Yeah. And look at Phil and Ann. That they won't quit until I kick them out of here after I shut down. So
Is that really?
we'll see. We'll see you around the campfire Thursday, folks. Behave, everyone. Stay safe. Don't let that
All right.
virus get you. Bye bye.
Spicy.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Yeah, if you keep it nice and spicy, maybe he won't be quite as spicy sometimes over here. But
Well, I understand now why he's spicy all the time. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Keep it spicy.
True. Hey,
Yeah.
have a good night, folks. We'll see you
He need
soon.
a garage. He need a garage.